Hello, everybody, and welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Friday nights. We are here for session 14, and it is only now that I realize that I didn't post any music.
Unbelievable.
So
Unacceptable.
I gotta quickly do that. 1 minute.
Unacceptable condition.
Beautiful morning. I'll do that. Sending it in music category. Truly a cardinal sin of a Magic and Mysterium not to post music. Well, welcome back, everybody. Last session, we got to welcome a very new player, new character to Magic Mysterium. Certainly a new player to this game, Maya, playing Nettie. That was a ton of fun, getting all acquainted and everything. We went through a few different classes, including Magical Creatures class and Transfigurations, Muggle Studies and Potions and Arithmancy. We're able to run around and do whatever the hell we wanted in the background. So, I think there was one more pertinent thing that happened. Edgar, didn't you get detention?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, just good to remember in the background here. The days have been going longer lately. Time getting longer. You can feel it on the wind. Slight changes. Summer is on the horizon. The heat is starting to pervade through all the rolling hills of Scotland. But cool breezes always come down from the mountain. Far off, along the horizon, you can see the vestiges of the Black Lake, shimmering with sunlight. There's butterflies that had begun to pervade through castle walls. Sometimes you even see them in the hallways, fluttering nearby. For Nettie, this change has been quite large. So many people out here. So many. Very different from what you had originally. While others are still figuring things out. Anne was experiencing a bit of rivalry with the new character for various unknown reasons. And Alice is in her awkward teen era right now with all the people that are that Alice is getting vibes from, I'll say.
Yeah.
Mia, didn't something happen where you got like a new animal or something, or you were close to getting one? Recently?
Not a good animal, a new animal, I think. What happened was I identified successfully Nettie's dog.
Right, yes. Yeah. Nettie's dog is beautiful.
Not a dog. Not a dog.
It's
That
a
is
dog.
my
His name
son,
is
and you will
Logan.
all get it right.
His name is Logan Darius Flitwick. You put some respect on that name.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, Edgar is still. You feel a little upset because tonight you're going to be having detention, and probably for the next few weeks, late at night in herbology, it's going to cut into your sleep schedule. And herbology class is literally up next, and you're certain that Sprout has been informed about what's to come. Herbology is your one of your last classes of the week, and as we walk through the hallways together, Tamia, you can see Edgar. He is not his usual boisterous self.
I was muted.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still? Actually, I don't know. There's so many things happened. What's up, Edgar?
I have detention today. I have to do the detention thing, but
Oh, that's on you because you
Precisely.
didn't wait for me and Anne. That's so you shouldn't really be sad. You should just take it like how you say, chest up.
but I don't know what I'm going to do in herbology. I don't particularly like herbology, and I will have to spend the night with Professor Sprout.
To be fair, Edgar, besides charms and dueling, what do you actually like?
Exploring and going to the
See?
Forbidden Forest.
Yeah, that is not very scholarly,
Scholarly.
school-like. Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, it's not my fault. They are boring. I mean, potions are interesting, kind of. They're okay. But I need practical things. I'm here to learn magic. I'm not here to learn.
What is not
How-
practical about raising plants? Do you not
How
want to
is
have a
it
garden when you grow
practical?
up?
No.
Okay, that's on you.
You can just hire a gardener if you're rich, and they will make a garden for you.
Edgar! 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 Down the hallway, you can hear Macy running over. Look! Juniper drew
hi-
flowers on my herbology gear. And she shows you her like brown overalls, and there's little yellow daisies that are painted on them.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cute! Oh my god. Did you draw them?
Juniper did them for me. I was wondering, I was going to ask a few other people. Did you want to get some?
Oh, please do. This is so dull. Okay, how about some roses?
I'll ask if she can do it. Oh, Ren was going to get like lilies all over hers.
What are you getting, Camille? Because you are getting something done.
I don't know the names of a lot of flowers in English.
How about lavender?
Sure. I would love for another year of people choosing what I'm wearing. That is amazing. This is honestly something I want.
And walking past, you can overhear some of this conversation. And you ponder if purple is Camilla's color.
Edgar, are you dressing up Camilla again?
Sorry, guys, 1 second.
Edgar, why is your
I
wand
think I
making
had to
making
call.
that noise? It's
Camilla,
very
is
rude.
Edgar,
It should be on silent.
is Edgar dressing you up again?
He's trying. Help.
What is it this time?
They want
Oh.
to paint flowers. Yes, Macy, you are better than me to explain, please.
You know, like, Anne, You know, the overalls that we're wearing right now, they're always kind of frumpy, don't you think? They're like brown and baggy, kind of ugly.
I don't know. Brown is my color. I think that Camilla might. I don't know that purple's his color. So maybe
Is lavender
maybe
purple?
we'll wait.
Purple?
He's more like a blue, like a soft blue, I think. But yellow's definitely
Okay.
mine. Look, I got daisies. and there's a big sunflower in the back, she says, and shows a big painting that has been done on her gear.
Very cute. Beautifully
Yeah.
done.
Do you want one?
You know what? I think I'll pass. But thank you. I'm sure Edgar will get some.
And turning down flowers, Nolan says, walking past.
Flowers aren't really my thing.
What exactly is, again, brooding, mostly?
Books, if you must know.
And yet you're Slytherin. How odd. And he goes into the herbology area.
Sorry about that, guys. Sorry.
It's
Yeah,
all
you
good.
should put your wand on silent. You shouldn't do this.
Silencio. Quietus.
Muffliato.
Yeah, before I forget, I meant to ask, and Anne's going to kind of glance around to make sure that Janice isn't in earshot. I think she is.
You can see her actually walking down the way toward you because everyone's like heading to the herbology area.
Okay, so I will maybe pull Camilla aside to kind of get out of the way there, so we won't have her in earshot. Did you ever give that gift to Janice that you said you were going to?
Sorry, again?
Did you ever give that gift to Janice? You said you made her something.
Oh, yes. Quite a bit ago, yes.
How'd that go?
Normal.
Sorry, I think I blanked out there. You like waited till she passed or something?
Yes. Yeah, like
Okay,
gave her
cool.
a wave and then just engaging in conversation with Camilla out of her earshot. Normal. That's good, I think.
Camille will actually cast Muffliato.
Oh, that's probably good. I forgot we were
himself
magic.
and Edgar. I thought we talked about this. You know how that went. You shouldn't talk about that out loud with Janice passing by. What are you talking about?
I had news. I had news on that front, and I hadn't gotten a chance to tell you.
Oh, you have news?
Yes, I do.
What news?
So you said over winter break that you might have a thing for her. Potentially, maybe.
Okay, so that is not what I said. I didn't say those words.
Maybe. Okay, that not a direct quote. It was implied heavily, and I asked her, kind of, and couple things. One, she does not have a crush on me. She's not really a getting crushes kind of person. She doesn't have a crush on anybody. She's more of a long-term romantic relationship kind of person. She's not really like a physical attraction kind of person.
Alice and Nettie, do either of you have the observant feat?
No.
I do.
You mean person, Alexander.
It's the last person you want to have it does.
So
Nettie, you're walking to class, and they're talking as of course they would.
Can I counter Alex by saying that both me and Anne also have the observant feat, and we would be hiding away?
Yes, I did say, and we have.
Did we say hiding away?
She did say that.
Well,
she would be aside from
observant
the-
goes past Muffliato because they can read lips.
Exactly. No, that's exactly it. That's why I'm saying that because
Okay.
because both Camille
Okay.
and Anne also have observant. Would it be possible that we could like roll stealth for not being
Sure.
seen?
Like you don't have to roll. I think if you're both observant, then you're observant enough to see Nettie as she's walking past, like looking over in your direction and like turning away from her. So that's fine.
I think Nettie sees Anne and is terrified and moves the other way.
You know me.
What if
I'm
you-
I'm a bitch for the drama.
I would love that to have been the reality, but not yet.
Jesus
Uh,
Christ.
but
Keep
at the
going.
same time, he would go, what have you been doing to the new girl? Why is she avoiding you?
I did nothing. I've been helping her read. I don't know what her issue is.
She
Shall
seemed to
done
like you a
I
lot.
read?
I'm very likable.
Oh, Edgar,
Anyway,
I don't think you're in this conversation. If I'm not mistaken.
I cast Muffliato also on Edgar, like so I cast on
Oh,
Anne,
okay.
and Edgar is part of the Muffliato.
Then I am wrong. Continue.
second
Why?
thing, before you try and change the subject, she also
I'm not trying
said,
to change the subject, and he takes a little paper. So that means I lost the bet. So we're going to resolve this, but also yes, complicated more things. Long term, I don't even know what short term and long term the difference. But yeah, of course. I'm
yeah.
not interested.
Of course. This is just general information that I'm sharing with my friend. The second thing I learned, for you to do with this information what you will, is that she would like someone who is patient and who pushes back on her a little bit when need be, humbles her a little bit, and who is, I think the word was, unfailingly kind. And all I'm saying is that description sounds familiar to me. Sounds a lot like
I don't know why you're
someone I
telling
know.
me this specifically, but in the same vein, I also think that you maybe should give a flower to Nolan.
Oh. What kind of flower?
That's your mission, Edgar. You should find out.
I mean, it's obvious you go for a rose.
Anyway, do with that information what you
No,
will.
not anyway. You don't get to also skip this conversation. If you get to say, oh, Jen is this, Jen is that, after one conversation we had, no, you cannot skip on Nolan anymore. You
That's
get
true.
to give him a flower.
Okay, sounds good. I actually, that reminds me, he did want to talk to me in arithmancy. Should probably do that.
Okay. Get him a flower.
For sure. I for sure will, and will not just walk away from this conversation. Anyway, do with that information what you will.
Okay, but before you go,
thought you would want to know.
I am now bound to investigate Diderot with Edgar because I lost. I am also bound to give you a favor because I lost.
That's true.
There you go.
Yes. So yes, that means that you will not go with me to find a Wendigo, which I'm very sad about, and Anne will not need to confess to Nolan, which I'm also very sad about.
I mean, she will eventually. It's just until she feels comfortable enough to do it.
What do you mean you don't remember? I have it written down. It's right here.
Okay. All right.
If I win, Edgar would find a Wendigo with me. I didn't. If I win, Anne will confess to Nolan. I actually have it written down.
Okay. Well, you lost, so boo-hoo.
Yes.
Anyway, I just thought you would like to know that information. Let's get to
Okay,
class.
yes. Thank you. Let's go.
Okay. Yes, we are kind of late for class, actually. Or we will be if we stay here any longer.
And you already have detention.
Oh, don't remind me, please. Can you guys just come with me in detention just for keeping me company?
No,
I don't
the
think
bet was
that's
not about
allowed.
that.
I don't think that we're allowed to just hang out during detention.
Why not?
I think it's supposed to be a punishment. Not that I would know, because I never get detention.
It would also be after curfew.
Tell you what, ask the professor, and if she allows, Anne will go with you.
And Camille walks away.
He's trying to look at Anne with like the biggest puppy eyes he can make.
Edgar, I am not going to. I care about you deeply. I am not going to detention with you just to hang out. Especially not herbology detention. Every time we are in herbology together, something terrible happens, specifically to me or whoever you're partnered
not
with.
True.
It
Besides,
is true.
I thought you really like herbology. I thought that's one of your things.
It is not one of my things. I am just I think plants are fine. I have a phobia of herbology. Let's go. We're going to be late.
Okay, fine.
And meanwhile, out in the actual herbology yard, like entering into the herbology greenhouse, the professor is yet to arrive. People are starting to get set up in their own little zones. Alice, you and Delilah walk in together. Where did you two go? I saw you and Sally running off in the north yesterday.
Sally just wanted to show me something. It's really not that important.
Really? Not that important? Secret meetings? You're starting to be, to be as bad as Edgar.
I'm not like Edgar. I promise.
Oh, hey, Nettie.
Edgar's great, but
Delilah turns to her left, and Nettie places down her bags nearby.
Hello.
Hey.
Do you have everything for the class? Would you need dragonhead gloves?
What?
You brought your dragonhide gloves?
Which one are those? And she starts looking through her bag.
The ones with scales.
Oh. Yeah, I have those.
Good.
I can sit here, right?
Yeah? We're not gonna stop you.
Okay. I don't think certain people like me very much.
What? I mean, you've only been here for like a few days. And
yeah, I apparently said the wrong thing.
Well, Nettie,
you said the wrong thing.
I like you, she says toward you with a little smile. And from the other side of the greenhouse, you can hear, "Oh, finally it comes out!" Ernesia from the other side. Delilah shoots a glance over toward her, and Gemma and Ernesia chuckle. Shut up.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. She kind of holds up her book. There's a lot of squiggles, and I'm not sure how to set up.
You don't know how to read?
Well,
no.
Go on, Delilah. Help her out. Yeah, guide her hands, Gemma says. Kind of like playing in with it. Will you two shut up?
It's okay, Delilah. They're just mean because they have other issues that they're dealing with that they don't want to talk about.
They both look at you like, the fuck? Camilla comes in first, followed by Edgar and Anne into the greenhouse.
Anne is gonna go by Nolan because he told her he had something important to tell her, I think in potions. So she's gonna go over to that table.
And Edgar is going to go next to Juniper, if he can.
And Camille will be as far away from Janice as he can because believes and is watching.
And Alice, you're over by Delilah, of course, and Nettie's nearby. Is there anybody else you want to be next to?
Reese, maybe?
Reese is over, like, just across from you with Drusilla, and Reese is looking at this very odd thing that's in front of him. It looks like some kind of prickly cactus that is about a few feet tall. How is it? Oh, it smells terrible.
What are you doing?
Oh, you can smell that? I don't smell anything. Oh, it's the worst. Oh, it's killing my senses.
Not
Hey,
gonna
Alice.
smell anything?
Make a perception check.
Okay. $10.
You don't smell anything.
I don't smell anything.
It's just because Reese has the nose of a bloodhound.
Weird. What is it?
He's
It's
going-
like some kind of weird cactus thing?
Yeah, it's a out of character. Yes, it looks like a very odd cactus thing. You know what? I'll get an image. 1 second.
Okay.
Trying to find a nice image. There it is. And sending in discussion. There it is.
Lumpy.
Maybe that's what you should name it, Reese. Good idea, Alice. Lumpy, he says, and puts a little clip, like a clothesline clip, over his nose.
Is it really that bad?
Oh, I don't know how you guys can stand it.
There's no smell. It doesn't smell like anything.
Reese like clears off a little section next to him. You want to come over here?
Sure. Have you met Nettie yet?
I've seen her, but you know, people like us, we're not really the most social. Can you take that thing off, please?
It is
Fine.
distracting.
Takes it down. I haven't really talked with her much. She seems kind of odd.
So you're kind of odd.
Yeah, the two of you should fit right in with each other.
You should say hi. She doesn't think she has friends right now, so.
Well, I barely have friends. I have you and Drusilla and Brett. Like, that's like it.
Yeah, well. Maybe
Yeah,
you want
well,
more.
what?
I don't know.
Why would I want more friends? I got everything I could want right here.
Just say hi, okay? It won't kill you.
He looks over toward Nettie. And Drusilla pushes him. Nice weather today. He says behind Nettie.
She like turns around. Oh, yeah, it is really nice. It's raining a little bit, but I like it.
Cool. He looks back toward like Alice, like he doesn't know what he's doing.
Just keep talking. I don't know.
I'm Reese, by the way.
Reese, and you like arithmancy and runes?
How did you know that?
I don't know.
He looks back toward Alice like, she's fucking weird, man.
She's good at knowing people, I guess. I don't know.
If you don't like the smell of things, and she like opens up the pocket on her overalls. Here, these flowers tend to mask the smell of stuff.
He's gonna make a little herbology check. Yeah, that's a success. What kind of flowers are they?
God, what are those one fucking flowers that grow everywhere? I can't remember the name, so we're gonna say that they're dandelions.
My mom used to put these in tea. Thanks. He takes them.
No problem.
Alice, Drusilla, and I are working on our projects over here. If you need some company or something, I don't know. I just you're not the first person to be new here at school. You're not gonna be the last. So.
That would be really great because I can't read my textbook.
I'm sorry?
She can't read. She can't read.
How did she get into school?
He's
like saying it to his side quietly. Yeah, I'm sure that Drusilla would be really happy to help you whenever she's available. What?
Okay.
I heard my name. It's all good, Drew. Gives her a thumbs up.
But I'd love to join you guys.
And you can go over and pick up your cactus and bring it over as well. All right, everyone. Looks like we're all here for the most part. Let's see. Take attendance. She marks off everybody one by one. And newest housemate. Miss Nettie, you here?
She raises her hand.
She marks you off with a little check mark. All right, everyone. You've already had about 10 or so minutes here. Anyone able to identify the plant that we have for today's lesson?
Hand.
It's a D4 to Camilla. Herbology check.
Ooh, 20.
Who got highest?
Me and Edgar.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be a toss-up then. Camilla, high or low?
Low.
I got a 1.
High. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. She looks between everybody here and looks at.
I must bring attention and roll the nat one.
Rude. Rude.
Evil.
Not even relevant.
Evil.
Anyone
It
name
must
the
be
plant
announced.
in front of you? Miss Harley, how about you?
And wasn't listening at all. I'm Mandrake. A Mandrake.
Does this look like a mandrake to you?
No.
We did them all last year.
Uh-huh.
Did a forgetfulness potion drop into your drink?
No, I don't think so, Professor. I apologize.
Oh, dear. Mr. Dubois?
Slytherins.
Love you, Anne. Sorry.
Yes, Professor. It's Mimbulus Mimbletonia.
Very good indeed. 5 points to Ravenclaw. And inspiration to Anne for taking a beating there. Oh, I need to get my grades open. Grades. They're Friday morning. 5 points to Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw's in the lead by 10 points.
Edgar.
What? I put us in the lead in the first place. I just then
You lost us 10 points.
10 points. After I gained us 10 points, okay?
Which we would have still had if you didn't lose them. I think actually, you know what? Arnesia will say that. Which you still would have had if you didn't lose them.
I didn't. Oh, you know what? Whatever. You won't understand. When everything is discovered and I find out the truth about that person, you will all be begging to be my friends and you will not care about the 10 points.
Nearby, and Taylor whispers in your ear. You didn't even know she was there. Did you panic?
Ah! Jesus. Taylor.
It's Harley.
Yeah. Yes, Professor.
Screaming now? Seriously.
Sorry,
She continues with her lesson. Did you?
Yes, Taylor. Yep. I wasn't really paying attention.
I've been there. If you ever want to, have help with it, I find that imagining everybody in their underwear helps.
Thank you. You always are giving good advice.
Obviously. It's me we're talking about here.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever need anything, I'm just saying.
I will keep you in mind.
I think she brings up her hand and the gay hand. Yeah,
What?
yes, thank you, Lemon. Yes, that she does that to you, but it's specifically to be a snake. Snake pit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Snake pit.
And we'll give her a very half-hearted snake back.
Gemma sees you guys doing that, and you can see her down the way go the same thing to you. Just kind of silent little nod about snake pit.
And it's gonna flip off Gemma and turn back to the table.
Seriously, what the fuck did I do to her? She says to Arnesia. And she says, well, today we are going to be depussing them. Now, unfortunately, if you use your Now, unfortunately, we want to be very, very careful today because should the pus get in anyone's eye, it can be very, very expensive out in St. Mungo's indeed. What I recommend is holding it like so. You see all these little spiky bits? They won't actually hurt you, but that is where the pus will be coming out. You're going to take one stalk with 2 hands and twist and pull. And you can see, she squirts it toward a glass beaker, and you see this gross, brackish yellow pus shoot out into the beaker itself. Each one will get you about a 10th. You want to fill the beaker for the end of class. Pus itself is very useful in potion making, as well as curing certain ailments, such as petrification or comatosis. And if you follow these steps, you should be able to move through without any injury. You'll go. And people begin doing it. So I'm gonna have everybody please make me a herbology check.
Jesus Christ.
You can see Arnesia looking over at Delilah. She is trying to do it.
And do you want to roll again?
Delilah did well.
Do you want to roll again?
I would love to roll again. Please.
Then go ahead and roll again.
Thank you. Yay! Thank you, Alice. That's awesome. Thank you, Kat.
I am next to Juniper, so you can have Edgar spectate first and then imitate and roll with advantage.
Not advantage, but you can get a d4 from her.
Okay. Let me roll a d4.
What's up, Kumi?
Oh, that's a 7.
Alex.
Mm-hmm.
Could I roll to see if I get stung? I'm a bit distracted.
There's no stinging that happens in this class. The actual spiky bits won't hurt you. They however pop like pimples,
Okay.
like cysts.
So could I get dirty? And possibly...
Oh, you very well might.
Okay, so no need to... Wow, that's a nat 20. Don't worry about it.
And that 20 for a 16 is wild.
That's wild, man. Like, Nettie.
I can't read, and somehow I'm getting O's in all my classes. I don't know what's happening.
Best student. Janice and Anne will actually kill you.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go down the way. So Nettie, you got a nat 20?
I did.
Literally do have an O in every class that you've done. That's fucking insane. Anne, what'd you get?
19 for a 23.
Nice. That's also, your grade goes up to an O. Edgar.
7.
Mm-hmm. Camilla.
13.
Okay. Grade goes down to an E. Alice.
15.
15. Grade goes up to an E. Okay, so everybody is working real hard, trying to like squirt it down into these glass beakers that you have, and be very careful because Alice, you begin to notice why Reese was like, it smells bad, because it smells terrible. Do not put your head anywhere near that thing. And that is when you see Edgar nearby you, Alice, holding on to his and giving it a good squeeze, and nothing's coming out, and he's just like, come on, and you give a good twist, and one of the side pustules pop and shoot out horizontally from him directly into Camilla's the left side of Camilla's head.
Edgar! Pay attention!
Camilla, please make me a con save. And 5 points to Hufflepuff for getting the net 20.
That's an incredible and very reasonable 5.
So Camilla, you like take it, and there's the horror soundtrack starts, the dee 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 dee, and you just feel this terrible wave of nausea come over you. You run over and throw up directly on the ground in front of you, directly at Ernicia's feet. Oh, you're dead, Camilla.
Oh, well, he will run out into the bathroom or somewhere.
Before you can run out, Ernicia grabs hers that she was like already using and squirts it directly toward you. You leap out of the way, and it shoots out past you, hitting the back of Delilah. Oh, my gosh! She looks back at her back, and it's just covered.
I'm just going to turn to Jennifer and be like, oops.
Delilah turns around slowly and sees Ernicia there holding hers and goes, honestly, I think it's an improvement, Ernicia says. And Delilah grabs hers and like points it out toward Ernicia. People leap away, and she's gonna try to hit Ernicia. That is an 8. Juniper's like yelling like, stop, Delilah, and tries to get in front of her, and it shoots to the left off the way, and it sprays across multiple members of the class. I'm gonna roll 4d30 to see who it is. This could be interesting.
Teacher.
What?
Teacher.
Oh, something weird went. 4d30. 22, 9, 10, 26. Oh, that's one of us. That's Nettie.
I swear to God.
Oh,
That's Nettie.
One reaction to this.
22 is Levi. Oh, wait, no. It's Gemma. So she got Gemma, which makes a lot of sense. Gemma, Nettie. I don't know who 9 and 10 is. Let me quickly check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Macy and Morgan. Oh no! Macy is hit by flowers! She yells down, crying. Because her overalls are ruined. Morgan is hit. Ah, my eye! And Gemma like looks down at herself. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Gemma grabs onto her thing, and there is just a huge fight going on. Nettie, how do you react?
From Nettie, you just hear.
High-pitched crying. As this fight very like quickly progressed and now is raging, Professor Sprout tries to get in the middle of it, and some gets on her. Ah! Ladies! And she's trying to pull down the Mimbulus Mimbletoниas out of Gemma's hand, or Nicia's hand, and Delilah's hands. And I believe Edgar was the one to start it. He already asked attention.
Yes, but he's going to end it. Okay, can he cast that thing that like enhances his voice?
Oh no, Sprout. I was in the middle. Sprout is just about to. So she says, "Ladies!" Oh, let me turn off my crisp just so you guys can hear it. Enough with this barbarism! She throws it all to the ground. This greenhouse stinks enough as it is. I do not need members of my own house causing trouble. And she looks toward Delilah. I didn't. It was Ernicia that threw toward me. Go and wash up. Hit the showers, Miss Aiken. And I will see all of you in detention. Ooh, Ernicia, you got in trouble. You too, Gemma. What? I didn't. I saw you. And as for you, Mr. Coleman, enjoy the next week and a half with me.
I think.
Class is dismissed. Oh. God! Salazar, sweaty sack! Oh.
Coming back. What? What happened?
No.
She said that under her breath.
Way.
Yes.
No, she didn't say that.
Yes,
Did that.
she did.
He did. I'm just gonna ogle my tea off it, like off my clothes as much as I can.
Our scene will cut and fade to much later. There's a bunch of us that are down at the boathouse and like washing off in the lake. Nettie, you're like washing your hair down in the water for a second, rinsing it out.
This stuff stinks, and it's sticky, and I don't like
Yeah,
it.
listen to Reese.
And you're like cleaning off your shoes because some go in your shoes.
I can't believe how far that stuff could actually shoot. It's kind of impressive.
I think it might be a defense mechanism for the plant.
That makes sense.
Well, it worked.
Yeah.
Kamiya's holding like a
okay?
trash can up on his chest.
Are you good?
Just un moment, s'il te plaît.
You know it's bad when he's speaking French.
Hmm.
Do you need some napkins or anything?
No, I need space. I need just space.
Okay. Edgar is just going to be with the sponge trying to clean from the floor.
Maybe.
Out of character, Alex, could you turn Crisper back on? Or Crisp?
Yeah, you're getting some fan.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, is my fan?
I
Sorry.
think it's your fan. There you
Thank
go.
you. I know, Crisp is great. Cuts out everything. Pretty good.
I'm just gonna clean my clothes real quick. I'm gonna scourgify my clothes so they're spotless.
Oh yeah, I have that spell too. I'll probably do that.
Do you need help there, Eddie?
I'll be okay, but I can't reach it right now. In my
Sorry, you're cutting off, Net.
You roboted.
It's your internet,
God
probably.
bless my internet, I guess. It's fine.
There you go. Very good.
Okay. She's just like, I'm fine, but I have some smelling salts in my bag that Camille can have.
C'est quoi ça?
Do you think that would help me?
Yeah, they help with nausea.
Yes,
Okay.
please.
I will take the smelling salts out and walk it over to me.
Yes. Oh.
When you break it, it's gonna be bad. So.
What does this? What does it mean? What do I do? I eat?
Oh no, you snap it in half and then you smell. Press it up against your nose.
Okay.
Edgar, you haven't entered the scene yet, right?
I have a what?
You haven't entered the scene yet, right?
He just offered like a napkin to Camille. That's pretty
Oh,
much it.
sorry. Okay, so you are here. Never mind.
Yeah.
Nuts. Oh. Incroyable. It's much better.
Yeah, it burns the sinuses so you can't smell anything.
Thank you. And he tried it once again. Can I attempt for the second time Scourgify?
Yep.
On myself? I also do. And let me multiply this. Everything that's on me.
There's a knock at the door. I heard that we weren't allowed to bring our clothes into the laundry. We had to go down here. Nolan says, holding like a bag with his clothes.
Yeah. Well, help you out, Nolan. Hand him over, I'll clean him. I thought you had to talk to Anne, so you can talk to Anne.
What?
That's
No,
what Anne said.
Anne has to
That's what I
talk to
heard,
me,
anyways.
actually. I mean, she said that she was going to meet me, like, after potions, and that didn't happen, so... I don't know. I think she's just avoiding me.
I am here. I was
That's not
standing
on
next
me.
to you in herbology.
Uh-huh. You indeed were.
Just a distraction. I'm not avoiding you. And you can just scourgify those. You don't need to put them in the lake.
Well, you scourgify them, you don't get the ick off. You gotta get the ick off first.
Mm-hmm.
And, Camilla, did you successfully cast Scorchify?
I did.
Coming in from behind, Janice is also walking into the boathouse. I see it's a party. She comes down and sits on the like dock.
Camille takes his bucket and goes far away as far as he can and tries to very sneakily dump it into the lake.
This is my favorite pair of pants, you know. Scorchify, she says, casting down toward the water, and you watch the water, like the color slightly change from like a dark green to like completely clear in a large 20-foot zone. She starts cleaning.
Oh, that's smart.
Smart. That's smart.
That is very smart.
If you guys just been
Scorchify.
using lake water the whole time.
That is exactly what we've been
Yes.
doing.
Oh
Possibly.
my goodness.
Absolutely not.
Uh-huh.
Edgar, you started all these. Don't be a liar also.
I didn't start anything. I was focusing real hard on working on my cactus thing.
You
And it
shot
just
me in
happened.
the face.
You shot Camilla right in the side of the head. I watched that happen.
Yes.
I didn't do it on purpose, though. There's a difference.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you need
and
to
then
be
it started the
careful.
whole thing.
Yes,
So you weren't
but
just ogling Levi a little too much, Nolan says?
No. I was sitting next to Juniper, and I was paying attention to her. So.
Oh my gosh, this is not Edgar's fault, Delilah says. It's Ornicia's.
True. Yes. Who is just going to do that to someone that is not well?
Well, you
I mean-
did kind of throw up at your shoes.
Yes, it is my
You
fault
can't help
for
that.
you throwing that shit into my face. It's
I might
very
have
Yeah,
whack you
throwing
too.
up.
If you threw up on my shoes. Janice says.
Yeah, but yeah, of course you would. I would expect that from you. But Ornicia, we have a good relationship. She even talked about
You
private
do?
stuff with me. Yes, I'm best friends with her and Gemma. He does it exactly this way.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. Who else is on detention except for them and Ornicia?
You.
I'm
Delilah.
asking. Like,
Me, Delilah says.
And you.
I know I am. I'm just thinking of who I'm spending detention with.
Delilah,
Oh.
Anicia, and Gemma.
Yeah. Delilah's
At least-
right.
I am not in detention.
She won't be a
but,
problem.
No, sorry, but I did not get. I was very, very off. I did not get detention, right? I could not hold it.
Because you were just sick.
No.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, good to know. I should probably go clean the class. I think that
Maybe
Maybe
the
that's what
thing-
we're going to be
Yeah.
doing for detention today.
What? No.
God, I hope not, Delilah says.
For my part, I apologize that Edgar is not careful.
I am very careful and very skilled with my hands. This was just a momentary slip.
This is the second attention, Edgar.
It is not.
You had a first detention?
Oh.
I didn't. Camille.
Inside check.
No, of course not. No detention here.
Edgar, make a deception check.
Could I give him disadvantage because I'm a bad liar?
No. But you certainly are not offering the help action.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm gonna believe you for now.
Why are you saying it like that? It's not like I'm lying or anything.
Because Sally told me that you hide things.
Me? Hide things?
Yes. You and Camilla.
I am not hiding anything.
What?
What do you mean?
What are you
She
talking
said she
about?
got kicked out of your little group or whatever.
Oh, Alice, you should join, actually.
That bitch.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's why I said she should not be there.
Sally's not a
She tells
bitch.
everyone. What?
Why are you getting so mad? Do you have like a crush on her or anything?
No, I don't have a crush on her.
Okay.
Delilah coughs
she
in
tell
the
me?
Do you know?
background.
Do you know that she blackmailed Camille?
Exactly. She's not a good person.
Okay.
Didn't you blackmail Camilla, Edgar?
Me? When? Like
It was only in first year.
Yes, we did.
First year, Camille was not here.
Second year. It was second year.
In second year.
No. Did I blackmail you, Camille?
I don't know. We're friends, so I forget.
I wouldn't
No,
blackmail
no,
him.
exactly,
I
like-
didn't blackmail him.
This isn't actually
Exactly.
a moral stance that you guys are having. You
No,
just don't
it is
like her.
because so if we never met Alice, and I go to you and I say, "Oh, you give me your secrets, or I tell everyone," that is not a good thing a person does. If Edgar does something to me, I can then come back at him. But you don't meet people like that. So no, she cannot be part of our club. You can, I think. Let me consult with the leader. Edgar, can Alice come to the club?
If she promises to keep her mouth shut.
Aren't there like 10 people around us?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, and you're yelling like.
It's fine. No one cares about your stupid club, Janice says.
It's
Thank
not
you.
stupid. It's not stupid. It's actually one of the best clubs. And if it was official, everyone would be there.
You would never be
Oh.
ratified.
Weird frog statue, apparently.
No, hey, you don't say that. Don't say that out loud.
I don't know. It's supposed to be a secret.
The entrance is a secret.
Fine.
You're
Do
Nettie.
it to the
Nettie.
people. Oh,
Mhm.
sorry.
You have observant. I want you please to make a history of magic check to see if you have ever seen a frog statue anywhere.
Okay. It's not gonna go well. That's a
It's really
negative
magic.
one. I've never seen a frog.
-1.
The fuck?
It's a
That's
frog.
so great. You saw a dragon statue.
Dragon statue. I think Nettie, who by now is just listening to everybody argue, has like pulled out her sketchbook and is like almost like a nervous tick is sketching. She kind of looks up, kind of slowing down a bit. Is this the same as the frog? Does the frog have wings?
Frogs don't have wings.
That's a dragon.
It could be an eagle. What do you mean? A frog with wings is a dragon?
Yeah, like, what does a frog with wings look like?
I've never seen a frog.
Oh,
What?
How do you not
I can
seen
show
a
you one.
frog?
Do they bite?
They don't have teeth.
They swallow.
They do bite, though.
Yeah, but it's not the same thing.
Does it hurt?
If you don't move, no.
Okay.
Also, Logan bit me and it's okay. See, it's only bleeding a little bit.
Still bleeding?
I can't believe you didn't get an infection from that thing.
It's not a thing.
It is a dog. We are not going to start this again.
Don't keep saying that. We both know it's not.
What do you mean we both know? I don't know what conspiracy theory you are concocting there, but it is a dog. And Camille will actually walk away from this conversation.
What dog? Janice says, confused.
Anne will.
Animal.
Nettie's dog.
I haven't seen this dog.
Sort
It's
of
better for
terrifying.
you.
All right then.
I laid eyes upon this and I had nightmares for like 3 days.
I touched it and
I feel
it was,
bad for it more than anything.
It was like if a dog had shit. What's the it's so like if a dog had leprosy.
I didn't need to know that information. I think that's more disgusting than
Who
the.
just said my dog has leprosy?
Nolan.
Oh, he's lucky.
I think that's more disgusting than any other description I've heard about this thing. And Nettie, I don't know why you're still keeping it. Honestly.
Doesn't look like it likes being alive. Like truly. I think it would be.
I mean, there are
Like
some
better.
people here who don't like being alive, but I'm not sitting here complaining at them.
What are you talking about?
You know, I think that people really shouldn't judge animals or people based off of first impressions because it's not very nice.
No, we should judge people based on how they interact with others and what they say.
Exactly. And
But
your
anyway.
dog is wild. It's not even tame. It beat Camille. And it's not a dog. I don't know why I keep calling it a dog.
And it went in its insane in magical creatures class. You know.
You can hear splashing nearby, and you can see Nettie's dog paddling, and in its mouth is a small carp.
What the fuck?
Good
Very
the demon.
capable dog.
It's the demon. Run! And Edgar is going to flee.
He's gonna flee.
Nettie, it's like trying to get up on the dock and it can't.
It's
She'll
too
reach down
small.
and grab him. Good boy. Do you want to eat the fish?
And Nettie, it's your dog if you want to narrate it. What it
Yeah, no,
does.
she will fully let it eat this fish, like whole swallow it.
You pull it up,
The
and then
hole.
you all watch as Nettie's dog scarfs it down its gullet.
That's
He's a
not
good
normal.
boy.
Just eat it whole. Bones and
Yeah.
all.
Stop looking at him like he's weird.
He's
He's
weird.
weird.
I thought Edgar ran.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot.
He's on the other side of the glass, on the outside, looking in.
All right, I can't keep looking at that thing. And Anne's gonna head out, I think.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Nolan says.
Oh, right. Sorry. That thing like threw me off. You said you had something important to say?
He gets his stuff, and because he's cleaned off most of the stuff, and he gets up. You talking about? I have something important to say. You told me that you wanted to meet after potions class.
No, I didn't. You came up to me. You said, "I have something important to tell you." Or
Oh, right. Never mind. Retcon. We're back.
okay.
You said that you'd meet me after potions class.
Right, and then I got distracted with arithmancy. Sorry, I love that class. Math. So what's up?
He kind of looks back at the group and walks out of the boathouse with you. Come on, let's talk somewhere private.
Okay, and we'll follow.
Our scene fades to the two of them walking over into the south courtyard, finding a little bit of privacy. I haven't been knowing how to really start this. I felt kind of weird lately. And I don't want you to look at me any differently once I say it.
Okay.
I'm worried.
About what?
I've been having these feelings lately, and I haven't been able to really define them very well. It's like they just come out of nowhere, and I don't entirely know what to do about it. And they're always directed toward you. I feel I'm worried you might be in danger.
Okay. Oh, is this like I'm not in danger. We're at Hogwarts, so.
No, I'm not talking
okay.
about right now. I'm talking about soon. I don't know if I'm just going crazy or it's something more. But every night I see you. You're walking in a dark hallway, far past curfew. And something new befalls you every time. Like, there's one time where the entire hallway filled with water, and you drowned. And there was another one that you were being chased by something. I could hear the shattering of glass. There was another one where there was a chomping cabbage that was attacking your head. It was a little ridiculous. I'm worried they mean something. I'm worried about you. And I know how easy it would be just to throw this out or say it's just some stupid dream, but I'm serious. There's something wrong. Something's gonna happen. And in every one of these dreams, I'm never able to get to you.
Oh, well, Anne is, I mean, I appreciate the concern. It sounds like they're pretty bad nightmares. Is this something that happens a lot? Or is it just this? I mean, has this happened before?
It's been like this for the past week. And they get worse and worse. Anne, he reaches out and finds your hand and grips it. The last one had rain. And I have a request, and You might think it's stupid, but if it's raining, don't go outside, okay?
Anne will kind of pat his hand. She wants to assure him, but is this? I won't go outside. I promise.
I'm sorry.
You should probably go to the hospital wing. Maybe they can give you something.
He releases your hand, takes a step back. He looks really down. Yeah. Sorry. I guess I just had to get that off my chest.
No, I'm glad you told me. I
honestly, I thought you were avoiding me or something.
No, I would never avoid you.
Do you want to make a deception check?
Yeah, I guess that was a straight up lie. So, I should stop lying. I'm not very good at it. 21. I'm great at it.
That's good to know.
Is this some kind of divination thing? Maybe you're in that class, right? So maybe you're susceptible to interpreting your nightmares like they're real or something.
Do with the information what you will. I'm just looking out for you.
Of course.
I'll see you tomorrow. Okay?
Okay.
And he slowly walks away into the quad.
Can I make an insight check or something on that? Like, why is he so upset about that? I guess I don't believe him, but 24.
You can tell that he cares very deeply about you. How many downtimes have you done with him?
I have done 3 and failed 2 of them. So 1 success.
He's always been very secretive about his home life, but you can tell that he's been stressed lately. It's very likely that he's just been worried, and the mind does odd things at night. He has always been kind of a quiet person. His worry is genuine. Valid is something else entirely. It's kind of sweet that he would worry so much about you from something so simple.
Yeah, I think Anne's going to chalk it up to, I mean, he's clearly like having stress dreams of some kind, and make note of it and then hurry back to the castle and probably the Slytherin common room.
All right. Does anyone else want a little scene? Want to take the initiative here before we go down for the night?
Yeah. I would like to find Nettie, if that's possible.
Of course. Nettie, after the whole boathouse scene, late in the day, 5th period or so, when you guys have it free, what does Nettie do in her free time?
Nettie is someone who's not very good at communicating her thoughts. So when she's thinking about a lot of things, she finds somewhere quiet, and she is kind of furiously sketching right now.
And where? Where are you sketching?
Probably the courtyard or by the lake. Your choice.
Why don't we give you the Hufflepuff garden?
I'm done.
Yeah. So Camilla, you look high and low, and you're walking past the Great Hall just to check if she's in here. When you can see at the far end, through the windows, the backside of the hall, her head bob up by the bottom and pass into an odd location in the castle. Very, very secluded. You follow out after her and find yourself walking to the back of the quad through an open archway that is normally left shut. And inside, you can see somewhat overgrown rows and rows of flower beds and a gazebo up at the very top. It's set on a slight hill, like a mound, that has half moon stained glass windows that glow with an interior luminescence. And up on the top gazebo, you can see Nettie looking down at a book.
He'll take like 2 steps into her direction. Hello, Nettie?
Oh, hey.
Is it okay if I join you?
Sure. Come on up.
Okay. Sits down at her side. Oh, what are you doing?
Oh, sometimes my head gets a little bit crowded, so I start, drawing.
Oh, what do you draw?
All kinds of stuff. And she kind of flips through this one. I drew of Hagrid, and this one I drew of Morgan, and then this one is of the greenhouses.
Out of character, what are the quality of these drawings?
Well, I can roll a performance check. She's pretty good at it.
That's enough for me. Oh, whoa. You're very good. Do you know Brett from Ravenclaw?
Who?
It is a small kid, curly hair. He also carries a notepad everywhere. He draws very much. Brett, what is his last name? I forget. Brett James?
I don't know who that is, but I can ask.
I can introduce you to him. He is very good at drawing. Also, I actually wanted to make sure you were okay. I saw that what happened in the herbology was not. Well, you did not take that well. Are you okay?
I'm okay. I don't like when people fight. It makes me sad.
It was just a joke. I think.
I'm not very good at telling the difference.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. It was just a joke.
That's good. That's good.
Yes.
I like you guys.
No one was very mad. I think Ornisia was very mad, but everyone else was okay. Also, don't listen to Edgar and Anne when they talk about Logan. They don't know what they're talking about.
It's okay. I get a little upset, but I understand that sometimes people don't really know other people yet, so they just kind of think what they want to think. But maybe when we become friends, and then they'll like Logan more, and it'll be fine.
You are very wise.
Thank you.
Brutal, but
Where's Logan
very
right
wise.
Duct tape to her back.
Ah.
He tried to run away again.
Another person you should meet is Billy, us of Ravenclaw. We should, me and her, look at Logan closely, if you're okay with that.
Okay. I like the Ravenclaws. You guys have been the nicest so far.
Yes, the Ravenclaws are the best, honestly. Shame you are not one.
I've heard that you guys are really smart, and I've been told that I am not that.
Smarts are just studying. You are a different type of smart. So
Thank you.
you're okay.
Can I ask you a question?
I was going to ask you a question. So yes, of course.
And she kind of does that thing when someone's like trying to play it off and she's like playing with her hair. So, does Reese have many friends?
Oh, I don't really talk with Reese. You like him?
I just think that he needs more friends.
He kind of eggs her on just with a look. Friends?
Yes, me, friends with me. Yeah.
Okay. So like a friend that's a girl, like a girlfriend.
Oh, I really need
Okay, I
some
see.
water.
Okay. Oh, I'm good at that. I
You
don't
can hear
have
Logan
cup.
growl.
Oh, buddy, I'm just joking. It's okay. I'm not gonna do anything. Scooches away a little bit.
The trick is to feed him once.
Sorry?
You feed him one time, and he'll like you.
What is he like?
Raw food, any meats, anything like that. Particularly fond of fish.
Huh. I will get some for next time, but for now, he'll take like a pebble or a big rock or something that he can, and he'll verto it into a cup. Aguamenti. Here's your water.
Thank you.
Of course. Also, it's okay. I won't tell anyone that you like Reese.
You said you had a question for me?
Yes. Why? What's up with you and Anne?
I don't know. I think that Anne. I think Anne's dealing with some stuff. And so it makes her a little bit mean. But that's okay.
Mean? What do you mean, mean?
She said that I spoke rudely, and I didn't mean to, and I haven't had the chance to apologize yet.
She told you that you are rude?
Yeah.
I will have a conversation with him. It's okay.
It's okay.
You don't need to apologize.
I don't mind. Really?
No. We are very good friends. You see.
Okay.
I'm going to, how you guys say, tell her off. Don't worry. It's okay.
I just want to be your friend. But it's okay if she
I
doesn't
know.
want to be my friend. Sometimes people don't want to be your friend, and that just happens.
Yeah, that's okay also. You don't need to be her friend. There are a lot of good friends. Everyone is friends with Edgar. Everyone likes Edgar. And Alice. For some reason, a lot of people like Alice.
Alice is very pretty.
Oh, that must be it. Yes. Just stay away from. Okay, this might sound bad, but Slytherins in general, except Edgar. And Slytherins are the green robes, the snake ones.
And Lucia was also really cute.
She's cute, but she's pissy, I think is the word I would use. And also stay away from Janice. She's also very rude. Oh, and Sally. Sally is something else.
Okay.
You know what? Just avoid women at all costs.
Can I ask you something?
Of course. Of course.
Where did you guys go?
When?
When you fell? Where did you guys go?
Oh, what do you mean when we fell?
You guys are in a room, and then you fell, and then you disappeared. Where did you guys go?
I need help out of character because Miguel is not remembering. If there is something to remember.
Camilla should be very, very confused, but if you want, you can make an insight check.
I would like to make an insight check, but I also would like Camille to be very confused. Both. That is a 14.
14. You're not entirely sure what Nettie is talking about, but there is flashes in your memory of different times in which you've fallen. That's all I'll say.
I don't remember falling in the classes.
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes people think about stuff, and sometimes I think about stuff, and there's always just this thing that keeps popping up about people falling, and someone is stuck, and they can't move.
Who is the one falling and couldn't move? Do you remember?
I can't say it. I don't remember their faces, but one of them had like really long brown hair. Another one was blonde. Wilfred was there. I remember Wilfred.
Huh.
Camilla, history of magic check, please.
I remember. I think I know. Not 20. I think I know.
She's describing the incident last year.
Camille never rolls a nat 20. Miguel is thinking legilimens. Is there any way of a possible connection there, or should I not metagame here? If that is even the thing.
You can make a investigation check.
Thank you. When you ask for me to roll multiple times in a row, this will happen. That's a 7 because Ravenclaw.
You're not sure how she could possibly know any of that. She wasn't even here.
You are a very interesting person, you know, Nettie?
Thank you.
And I will, if you want to, I can ask around to see if Riz has some friends. And if you ever need anything, including raw fish, feel free to ask. Okay?
Does that mean we're friends now?
Of course. Hey, my name is Camille Dubois. He extends his hand.
Can I call you Cammy?
I would prefer Camille. That would be better. Is that
Understood.
okay?
I can do that.
Thank you. In that case, we are friends now.
She'll like shake the hand.
Okay. I will leave you to your drawing now. Glad to meet you, Nettie. He gets up, starts walking away.
Somebody wanted me to tell you that they did give you an advantage on that check.
The investigation.
Uh-huh.
Oh wow. Wait, there's a lot of things happening in chat that I did not see. Thank you.
Leave Sally alone. She's a queen.
No, she's not. That is a 14 investigation check. I don't know if that's going to change anything.
A 14 investigation check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Instead of the 7.
You combined with your other rolls, you think there's a possibility at legitimacy. However, she's far too young to cast a spell like that. Far too young. But there is history of sometimes people being naturally inclined toward it and not even understanding it themselves.
That will hit him as he's walking away. Looks back at Nettie. There's a lot of things that I know. Wait, or don't. I need to talk to someone. And he'll go away. Thank you for the inspiration. Love you.
That's Dylan. Give it. All right. Anybody else want to see? Alice or Edgar?
Can I ask you if I will lose the free period because of detention?
Oh, no one's actually gaining a real free period here. Not a mechanical one.
No, I'm not talking about now, like in later on.
Later on?
I thought we
There's
have
no free period available. Yeah, out of character.
Okay.
It's not a mechanical, so you don't actually get to like do something. It's just that you're not in classes at the current time, and it's not yet curfew.
I get you. In that case, just a very, very quick scene, if we can. I wanted him to visit the runes professor.
Professor Babbling. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You didn't tell this to me previously, right?
I did not.
Mm-hmm.
I never texted
so
about
means
this.
That Edgar did not schedule a time to meet with her. So we'll see how that goes. Edgar, you later in the day, something on your mind. You think about Professor Babbling. She is very knowledgeable on some of these subjects. You move off into the dungeons where I believe her office lies. You have to ask around where exactly it is until you come past the advanced potions classroom, for which you can hear a large pump, and a 6th year potion just goes up in flames. There's like smoke coming out, and you walk past that class, and around the bend as people are coughing and Slughorn comes out, and you see Professor Babbling's double doorway. It has a beautiful owl knocker on it. Actually, not an owl. It's like a different bird of prey, like an eagle. And you give it a little knock, 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 knock. There's a moment. Who is it at this hour? Sam? Is that you? I already told you last time.
No, it's me, Professor Edgar Coleman. Sorry about the time. May I come in?
The door creak and unlock. The door creaks open, and you can see Professor Babbling staring down toward you, confused. Mr. Coleman, it's quite late at night. It's not. It's like fucking like 7 p.m.
Yes, I am very sorry, Professor. I just how do I put this? I found something that I need your help translating with, and if you could maybe help me understand what's going on with it.
Perhaps if you schedule a time with me during class time, I'll be able to help you when I'm available. And she like is going to close the door. You
Isn't
can
there?
push. You want to push?
I can push. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She's closing the door.
Okay. He's just going to put like his foot in, like
Foot in the
before.
door.
Yeah. I mean, it will be very quick, like so quick. It's just a little thing, and then I will be out of your way, and 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 and
You see
I
the
can
one
help you with,
eyebrow raise.
and I can help you with anything you need. Actually,
What on earth would I need help with from a third year? Hmm? She squints,
I
staring at
don't
you in the
know.
eyes.
I am a very skillful third year.
Make a persuasion check.
21.
Fuck yeah. She looks down at you. I've seen you on the weekend. You have a sense for style, yes?
I do. Cannot hide it. Can't deny it.
I'll need your I'll need your call on something with a younger eye, she says, and opens up the door for you. Come in, come in.
Sorry, I love that so much. Oh my gosh. Okay.
You walk into Professor Babbling's office, and you can see it's filled to the brim with little curios and devices. There is very nice plush carpet. You can actually see she like takes off her shoes before she enters inside. She seems very comfortable out here, and she says, "The dungeons are very dirty. I don't like tracking dirt in, if you will."
Yeah, of course, Professor. And he's just going to take his shoes off as well.
And you can see like a raging fireplace on the far side, and she gestures for you. If you sit here, I'll be right back.
Yes, Professor, yes.
You sit there for a second, and there's kind of this slight cold chill. And you can see that living down here in the dungeons is a little bit different than the common room. She has like nice fur blankets and stuff that are cover her couches, and you can see a few books that are laying nearby of different cultures around the world. One is from the Yoruba tribe, and she walks back in from the hallway that leads to her bedroom. All right.
Right.
Sorry, I'm just stalling. She says, "All right. I have, as long as this is confidential, a date within the next month." She seems a little bit like embarrassed or nervous about this. It's been a very long time, and well, I've purchased 2 dresses, and I've been deciding between them. She places them down on the opposite couch, and you see both of them are like, one's like a ballroom dress, and like the other one looks like it was from the Middle Ages.
I love her. Oh my god.
I'm not sure which one will lead to an amicable night between us.
Well,
If you have any
first of all,
tips, perhaps color. This one I enjoy because of how grandeur it is. It reminds me of masquerades. Well, this one is more formal, more. Sorry, not formal. This one is more casual. Something I might wear to a nice dinner. They're both terrible.
they're both terrible.
They're both terrible. They're both from
Oh.
like a billion years ago.
Okay. If I may, Professor, what kind of person is our date?
He's a distinguished gentleman from the ministry. Will be meeting for, he said, tea? Madame Puddyfoot. That's like a local tea shop here in town. A ballroom dress to a local tea shop? Are you kidding me?
I think those are excellent, first of all. So I applaud your taste, Professor. But
Thank you.
do you not think those are a little too fancy for a tea shop?
I've never been.
What did he say? Sorry.
I've never been. She's never been to a tea shop before.
Okay. These are just a little bit too excessive. Do you not have like a sundress, a cute sundress, maybe?
Sundress?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I've always seen those, but I don't think they compliment my form.
Oh, do not say that, Professor. Your form is excellent. And actually,
you sweetheart. Okay. I'll conjure a few. I'll get your opinion in 1 week time.
Yes, of course.
She says with a big smile.
So
and
sweet.
She takes her dresses and goes puts them back. And she comes back in. Not a word about my date. I do not need Minerva breathing up down my back about who this is.
Of course not. My lips are sealed.
She sits down nicely. Delete something translated.
Yes. And if you could also keep that private, Professor, I would appreciate that. But he's just going to rummage through his things.
I see no reason why not.
And he's going to take out the scroll that he found in Professor Dildaro's office that had like this room thing that you told me.
Yeah.
And he's going to hand it to her. It's this one.
She takes it and kind of hovers her hand over it. Why on earth, my boy? Where on earth did you find this?
Okay, Professor. I don't like to admit it, but I was in the forbidden section of the library because I am just.
I'm sorry,
so
my
thirsty.
ears must be too clogged. You said you were in the library.
In the library, yes, in the library, because I'm very thirsty for knowledge.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
And
right.
I ran.
Dear, dear. It's quite hot. Well, some of it is sigillic, specifically symbolic purposes. You seem to have only an eighth. But I can see right here on the exterior round, it has a portion of something, like a poem. Oh, how interesting. It's quite exciting, really. Second. Oh. All right. From the, 1 second. She's gonna look down. Oh no. Well, I might have to do it from memory.
Alex, would you be able to send that to me as well so I can look at it after?
Oh, what I'm about to say? Maybe, I mean, if I can find, maybe I'll just control F. There we go, found it. And you see here a portion of it. It says, foresight given to the sightless, might given to the mightless, and fright given to... And it cuts off, and I assume it would be frightless. Ominous. Ominous indeed. And I will send that in chat.
Thank you.
I might recommend looking at different books, perhaps poetry or even prophecy.
Prophecy. Do you have any specific recommendations, Professor?
Perhaps The Diviner's Sight by LMS Smith, if you can find a copy.
All right. But is that everything?
That is all right here. As for over here, it's written mostly in Merlinic, which is one of the newest runic channeling focus, of course. Merlinic itself, it has a dual function. Over here, I can see a rune for bowels. And over here, a rune for might or mind. Also, connection to power. Very odd indeed. But do you see how these lines, they just kind of go right off the page?
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing if you were to find through your library studies others of similar quality, you might be able to put them together, 6 or 9 or so, and you'd have the whole complete package.
All right, Professor. Thank you so much. I will look into it. Sorry for bothering you in the middle of the night.
One more thing, then. I might be wrong on its way haired off until now, but if you put them together and you find that it makes a proper circle, you might be looking at an enchanter's blueprint. But you may not. I'm not entirely aware.
Oh, I see. What is an enchanter's blueprint precisely?
It's when a enchanter goes to imbue an object, they often first inscribe runes, but in order to get it right, the first time they create a paper blueprint, for which they superimpose upon whichever object they're etching upon. And those runes will carry within them, specifically the sigillic here, would carry within it power that could persist past the lifespan of the enchanter.
I understand. Well, as I said, I will continue my studies in the library and I will
I
see
will
what I can
look
find.
into sundresses. Enjoy your night, she says.
Thank you, Professor. You too, and good luck with your date. You have to keep me updated on it.
She puts a finger to lips. And you are left on the other side of her office door.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's going to depart either ways. Interesting.
Alice,
Hi.
anything from you or no?
I don't really have anything, no.
Okay. You, Alice, you head up toward your common room. You're Gryffindor, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You go up to the Gryffindor common room and sit on the side of your bed, placing your bags for the day down. You can see the sun has gone down. Stars are starting to shine above. It's too dark. You have to turn on your little lamp. People start to head into their own beds as well. And everybody, one by one, finds rest. Alice, there's a buzz in the air. You can feel a slight discomfort. It keeps you up. And as you start to fade into the liminal space between conscious and unconscious, a flash, the piercing shriek, a pang of pain in your head, your quiet rest disturbed by terrible visions, familiar visions. You see scuttling hairy legs, many eyes glistening with feasting bloodlust. Arnesia! Arnesia! And you wake up in your bed, breathing heavily. You look out the window and you see rain.
supposed to rain tonight?
Scotland, it rains all the time.
So yeah, probably. I don't think I can sleep. I'm gonna try to just take a walk. So I'm gonna try to sneak out of the
You can hear
apartment.
a murmur from Sally. Alex, what are you doing up?
I had a weird dream. I'm just gonna take a walk.
Okay, I'm gonna go. She falls asleep almost immediately. You head down the stairs, and halfway through the stairs down to the common room, you get another pang of pain in your head, a headache coming upon you, and you can see Ernisia hit wet dirt. Her face pinned down as she scrambles forward. You see her hand reach out toward a wooden wand, and you nearly stumble down the stairs at the very bottom. What the fuck?
What's happening?
Your heart is racing beyond your own control.
She has no idea. So I think her thought process is something's happening. Maybe Pomfrey would know. So she's gonna try to get to the infirmary.
You walk down the stairs through the quad, and you can just feel your head throbbing from within. And then you see long fangs, glistening, water running down them. You see them push down toward the ground and sink down into flesh, and you can hear a gasp, a releasing of air, and you hear someone else yell, "Run!" Edgar's voice.
Edgar, Anicia, Rain. I'm gonna change direction and try to go to the greenhouses.
You see the doors leading up to the hospital wing. And, you take a breath. You look back down the hallway. Prefects could stop you. You could get in trouble. Are you sure about this, Alice?
Something's happening. She's gonna not care about getting in trouble right now.
Mm-hmm. You run down the hall. I'm gonna cut that scene for a second. Camilla. Up in Ravenclaw Tower. You've taken care of your animals for the day, made sure they're happy, and you feel exhausted. There's still a slight green scent as well of the Mimbulus Mimbletoниas. You can still remember throwing up earlier today, and it's been such a long day. That conversation with Nettie, though, I was off-putting. Too. You feel your head beginning to split open, and you can hear the rain pattering down on top of glass. You can hear shattering noises, and you can hear someone yell out, "Bombarda!" Boom! An explosion, and you can feel glass fly past you, and you stumble down off of your bed.
Does my head still hurt?
It's subsiding for now. You can hear the snoring from Reese, who has not woken up.
He'll get up until the headache kind of passes and look out the window.
You look out the window and you can see rain beating down upon the grounds of Hogwarts. You look out your window and try to get a look at the greenhouses, and you can see lights in the distance emanating over the ridge of the Oxford building, but I have checked. Ravenclaw Tower does not have line of sight. The Oxford building's in the way.
What? It's late. Is there a clock in the room?
Down, if you just go the opposite end to the other window, you can see the clock tower. And,
what time is it?
It is currently 11:45 p.m.
So past curfew, this is not normal.
Not at all. Well, certainly having splitting headaches and images flashing through your mind is not normal.
He'll silently grab a robe, put on his shoes, and try to go in a direction where he can find a window that has line of sight, even if it's outside of the common room.
Oh no, yeah. There's no window. You'd have to leave the entire tower, so you'd have to go down the moving staircase. Okay, you're heading down the moving staircase, and I assume we'll cut there. Nettie, your time is quiet here. Very, very quiet. And then you can hear a distant yell coming from the boys' dormitory, and then you can hear, "Fucking hell, Nolan, shut up, man!" from up there. You're down in the common room. You haven't even gone to bed yet.
Mm-hmm.
Logan is fast asleep on your lap. A few moments later, coming down the flight of stairs, you can see Nolan stumbling down. He's breathing very heavily.
Nolan, are you okay?
Huh? He freezes. Fine. Completely fine. What are you doing down here?
I don't like to sleep.
Oh. I'm gonna go get some air, personally. And Nettie, as you look up at him, you stare toward him, and you can also see through him flashes of this vision. The fear that courses through him. You also sense guilt.
Nolan?
I'm just grabbing my jacket. If anybody asks, I'm just in the bathroom. Okay, if
Nolan,
you could.
why is the glass shattering?
Turns around. There's a silence for a minute. 60 seconds. Nothing. Excuse me?
People are screaming, and the glass is shattering, and you're sad.
He swallows. Nadia, how do you know that?
I don't know.
His brow furrows. Maybe. Maybe I'm not the only one. Maybe the castle's trying to say something. Nettie?
Hmm?
Nettie, I'm going to be doing something I think might be completely stupid. And, it's possible that it could be nothing. It's also possible that people could die tonight. And I can't let that happen.
Okay. I don't want my friends to disappear like last time.
Come with me. I don't know how, but I don't. I know that I don't want to be alone.
Okay. I'll come with you.
If it's nothing, then it's nothing. You get up and place. Do you bring Logan, or do you just like place
Of
him
course
down
I'm
to
bringing
sleep?
my son.
Okay. He wakes up when he's jostled. You can hear him growl at you for waking him up.
She taps him on the nose and then puts him in his little holster on her back.
And Nolan opens up the common room door. Come on. I don't know how much time we have. And he
Okay.
rushes down the hallway. I have to check on somebody though. Really quick.
Okay, sounds good.
And you're down in the dungeons. Have been for quite some time. It's late. Most people are done. But Ernisia and Gemma are not in the like dormitory, so it has been so cool. Just you and Taylor hanging out all day. She shows you a new game in the common room called Nefertafel, also called Viking Chess, and she's been trying to teach you how to do it. Okay, so if I get two of my guys next to yours, then yours dies.
Okay.
And so I want to get my guy from the middle into the back, and you want to get your guy.
2 spaces forward, basically.
Yeah. Okay, now let's set up. Oh, and whoever loses, it's a shame upon your family.
Of course.
Let's go. And as the game is starting, you can hear a loud bang on the archway that normally leads to the hallway.
Okay. I kind of glance over to see if I see anything.
1 second. No, it's just a straight wall because there's the entrance to Southern Common Room is just wall. And Taylor's like, did someone forget the password again? She gets up and goes over toward the door, and we'll look on the left-hand side. There's like a little handprint that she puts her hands on, and the wall recedes backwards. All in. Oh, Taylor. Is Anne here right now? Yeah, we were just playing. Oh, okay, good. Make sure she doesn't leave the common room. Okay. What did you do?
Nolan?
How do you
Anne's
know where
gonna
the thing is?
get up and go to the door.
Hey, you are always there. I had another bad dream, and this is stupid. I'm just gonna go. He starts walking away. Taylor's like, I don't think that's where the Hufflepuff common room is.
Anne's
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You see Nettie pass by the archway?
Son of-
Her and Nolan are out past curfew together.
Bye, Anne.
Hi, Nettie. I think Anne's gonna let him get a little bit ahead, and then she's gonna turn to Taylor and say, "Can we postpone? I will take the doom upon my family if we could just postpone our game for a night."
And you know I was joking. Like,
Oh, I know.
oh, okay, good. Sometimes people don't get it. Yeah,
No,
sure. Go get your boyfriend. He goes back to the table.
Anyway, okay. And then Anne's gonna kind of try and sneak behind them.
Yeah, absolutely. Make a stealth check.
I don't think I'm gonna succeed.
You have to beat Nettie's passive perception, which is
So high, probably.
Nettie's passive perception?
Mm-hmm.
It's a 26.
Fuck. Well, I physically cannot. I cannot beat it.
Nat 20s, 5% chance always.
Yeah, not 20.
How's a 4 doing? How's
a nat
4?
1.
That's a nat 1, dude.
That's a nat 1.
Okay. We're gonna see that in a
Going up
minute.
the stairs.
we're gonna come back to it.
Okay.
Because Camilla, you head down the stairs and you're walking through the quad right now and you wait for like a prefect to pass. Trying to find like a nice window, and you're able to find one on the side of the quad looking over toward the greenhouse area. You can see there are definitely lights on. There are people out there right now. There's high walls that surround it on either side, and you can hear the sound of distant thunder rolling, the crackle of lightning in the distance. And Alice, you see Camilla in the hallway. At first you thought he was a prefect, but then you see the lightning flash upon his face and highlight it. Is Alice AFK?
I'm here.
Okay.
Come here. Come here. What are you doing now?
Oh, Alice, c'est toi. Okay. Shh. I saw lights outside, and I woke up with a weird. Doesn't matter. I was just. It's weird. There's someone outside, or something's outside. Yes.
I saw weird visions. Our niece is gonna get bit by a spider. And Edgar was there.
I had a dream. Usually dreams don't give me headaches, but maybe we should go. Maybe we should move closer.
Absolutely. I don't want anyone to actually get bit.
He draws his wand at this point. Okay. Okay.
Who goes there? Far down the hall, like 120 feet away, you can see a person with a lantern.
Immediately, subtle spell Muffliato between the two. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, run.
Hey! Get back here! Dude's running after you. Both you guys, make athletics or stealth check. Oh! The dude is a higher level than you and flicks the spell to the ground.
So athletics, you said?
Athletics. You guys are on the 3rd floor, so if you go to the corner, you'll see a long stone bridge that goes to the Oxford
I got a 14.
Okay, so athletics. Still, after I tried to stupefy the guy?
Oh, he just deflected it.
Okay. That's a 7.
You guys rush off, at least breaking line of sight for the time being. You reach the stone bridge, and Alice, you can see Camilla stop and catch his breath. Breathing heavily, the rain pouring down upon him, and you can hear the footfalls of the prefect coming closer. and you can see the chasm below you.
The chasm below me.
Yeah, you're on the stone bridge, so it crosses the north and south courtyard, north and south campuses.
What's the rope spell? I'm brain.
Carpe retractum?
Yes, I want to grab Kamiya because I don't want him to stop.
Okay.
I'm going to carpe retractum to pull him with me.
Here's the thing. Your current trajectory, the prefect is pretty damn fast. He was pretty far away from you, but he's already gaining. Should you just continue on your current way, he's definitely going to catch you.
Okay.
Make me a quick investigation check.
Okay. 4.
All right, I'm just going to show you the map instead.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to do.
Okay.
Hogwarts map. This is 3rd floor. Yeah, 3rd floor. Opening over here. Good. And presenting. So, oh, whoops. Nope. You are right here on the stone bridge.
Mm-hmm.
You can see, yeah, you're right there.
Can you show us on the map where we're trying to get to?
Over here.
Okay. And the chasm below us is just going down the mountain, right?
Mm-hmm. There's another bridge right here and another bridge right here. And there's also this courtyard.
Okay.
You can see it's like a little darker.
Could I carpe retractum, Indiana Jones style, to get to the other bridge?
Which one?
The one going to the Charms area, I believe.
Okay, yeah. Well, this goes to underneath Charms class, but yes.
Okay, yes.
Yes, you certainly can try.
Could I
That's exactly
somehow
what I'm gonna
help this by arresto momento our fall?
Oh, that's going to help you not take fall damage, absolutely.
Okay.
Because you're like 2 floors above where that bridge is.
Exactly. So I'm preparing for that if I feel myself being grabbed and thrown into a chasm.
So like you can see Kamiya has slowed down. You can hear him running over. You rush over, put an arm around, and pull him close and cast out Carpe Retractum. And Kamiya, she casts Carpe Retractum just like out into the void. It attaches to the side of the Charms building, and you both go over the edge, flying far. Now, of course, this only lasts for 6 seconds, and it can only pull you about 20 feet, so it at least gets you, like, momentum.
That's what I'm going with. I need it the Indiana Jones style. It's only for momentum.
We're fucking Spider-Manning right now. You guys go swinging down, and then you can see the spell flicker and go out. You can see the suspension bridge over toward you, and the both of you are barreling forward. Kamiya so rest of momentum, and you guys stop just moments before hitting onto the iron suspension cables that hold the bridge up, and then you grabbing onto the cables and trying to pull yourself up.
Alright, I'm just gonna sprint it once we're like stable. I want to get away from this as fast as possible.
Let's go.
I also got new music, which I'm going to be sending.
Yes, please. I gotta add, listening to the descriptions of the dreams with the other music was hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, what'd you guys get?
This is. Did you ask for a check?
Athletics to pull yourself up.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay.
I didn't hear it.
1 second.
Okay, that's bad.
Give me a trade. Trazies.
No.
What do you mean?
It's
No. I'll give you my
you don't need
subscribers
to.
advantage.
You don't want to. You don't want to. You want
Okay,
to
I
save
don't.
it. I'm just telling you because Camilla, you pull yourself up. The water makes it difficult to grab, but you have a good section. Meanwhile, you see next to you, after pulling yourself over, Alice. You're like, where'd she go? And you can see her there, her hand slipping, and she falls. Camilla leaps over and grabs onto your wrist, stopping moments before, and pulls you up onto the bridge. You can hear at this moment the prefect running across the bridge on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go.
Go.
They don't see you. They run right past,
Okay.
like two
quietly.
floors up.
Stealthily this time. Stealthily.
We need to be more careful. Again, Muffliato. Oh,
You guys
awesome.
move through the Oxford building. Move around, I guess, past the Astronomy Tower courtyard into the Oxford building, and as you near a nearby bend, you come face to face with Nolan and Nettie, who nearly bash right into you. Whoa!
Shh.
Jesus.
Oh. Castle Muffliato.
What the hell are you doing here?
Shh.
I had a dream. I don't know.
What are you doing here?
Shattered glass.
I had a dream too.
Did you guys see the vision too?
What is
No.
this?
Please don't call it a vision. I really wish it was not a vision.
Well, it looked exactly like the time I got shocked by that thing in the basement.
Wait, how did you get a vision? You
I don't know how I got a vision.
You're even in divinations class.
I don't know.
I'm not either, and I got a dream, not a vision. But if we all agree that it's worrying, shouldn't we be moving?
Camilla, let's be a little bit quieter right now. There are
I cast
prefects
Muffliato.
everywhere.
No, we are okay.
Okay, good. Nothing is going to give us away. And then you hear the clattering of a suit of armor coming to the ground.
Oh no.
And Anne standing down the hall.
Just trying to hold it up.
Oh,
And like it all falls around you.
Oh, hi, everyone. Nice night.
Muffliato.
Nice night. I am not following any of you, and I'm going for a separate walk. But now that we're here, what is this, a group meeting? What is going on?
I don't think we really have time.
We should be moving. And
Am I
keep
in a
up.
group now?
Moving where?
Yes, you're
What
in
are
the group.
you doing? What?
Yes, Nettie.
I heard a noise down here. Guys! Anne, what the hell are you doing here?
I am taking a night stroll.
Go back to the common room.
We don't have time for conversations here. We have to go.
Go where?
The
And
greenhouse.
Alice leads the way. And you guys rush out down the hall, out the doors toward the greenhouses together. No, Anne, go back to the doors open, and you take your first few steps out, and you are greeted by silence. The night sky is blanketed by thick layers of clouds, and the pattering of raindrops falling down and pitter-pattering on the greenhouse glass. You can't see anything else out of the ordinary. The scene out here is downright peaceful. As the rain comes down, there's some lights further down the way, and you can hear muffled voices coming out of Greenhouse 3.
Guys, what are we doing out here? What's going on?
What are you doing out here? I told you to stay put. And I told you not to go out during the rain. He's realizing it's raining right now.
Okay, yeah. I was just following the group. I was just on a separate walk, and I can do what I want. Thank you very much. Why are we here? Edgar's doing detention in the greenhouses. There's a teacher out here. We should go back.
Is this a bad time to say I'm here too? From behind, you can see Wilfred standing right behind Nettie.
Wilfred!
Ah!
Hey, Wilfred.
Oh, Wilfred.
Wilfred? Dude, you, got up. You're screaming at night. You look so suspicious. Go back to the common room.
No one is coming back now. We are all here.
You
If
guys
someone
said
goes
something
back,
about...
then the prefects will come.
Can someone tell me what's going on? Why are we here?
People are gonna die.
What?
Okay, Nettie, we do not say that one, and we
What?
do not say that with that column. No one's gonna die. It's just
Who,
a
though?
suspicion.
Nobody. No one's going to die. It's a false alarm, okay? Just everybody, just go back. Go back to sleep. We'll all be completely fine, and tomorrow we'll forget that this ever happened.
No. I'm going to the greenhouse.
Yes, we are going to the greenhouse.
Alice? And he's going after you.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. And Anne's gonna follow.
You wanna go, Ned?
We probably should. The glass is gonna shatter.
You say the weirdest things, he says. And he pats you on the head and walks forward. Okay, give me the down low, Wilfred says, heading over toward Camilla. And that is where we're going to take our break. When we come back, we're going to see what Edgar's been up to for the past little bit.
Oh man.
Rip Annie. Rip Anne.
Perfect.
10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody. We are back. I hear somebody tippy tapping. That would be Cat.
That is me. Yes.
Sound off, everybody, so I know you're here.
Oh, yep. I'm here.
Maya Lemon.
I'm a papaya. Thank you very much.
Cat, what are you doing?
I was just idly playing Chain of Memories to level during the break.
Playing what?
Oh shit! I
Kingdom
completely
Hearts.
forgot something. I completely forgot something very important.
To
Level
download
up,
one
everybody!
Ah!
Oh!
Ah! Well, I can't level up because my body's still not fixed.
Oh, that's true. Just figure out how much more health you would
Skill
have.
issue.
That's a big one. And then because at level 6 you get a new feature from your subclass. That's the big one.
I'm taking sword.
I got slightly distracted. I'm sorry. I was getting the map ready.
To be fair, this is also something that's only just started recently, is leveling up now.
Yeah. Thank you for being fair to me, unlike Brooke, who's
Yeah,
never
Brooke.
fair to me.
This was, what, a year and a half of we leveled up after? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. You guys recognize this?
Yes. We do, and we love it. You actually did a very good job. Were you making that
It's incredible.
today?
No, I made this a long time ago. But you might recognize it because we did use this map during the jackalope fight.
Yeah,
Maybe.
we did.
Mm-hmm.
Only then it was morning.
Yes. It's a different time of day right now. Alright. Cat?
Yep.
That the noise? Like we can hear like little things from whatever you're playing with.
All right. I will stop.
You could just mute like during unless you want to talk. Yeah. Okay. We're going to pull down the way many minutes prior. Meanwhile, a few minutes ago. There she is. Pull her up a little higher. I'm also going to put this a little higher. Why is that one always okay? No. How many times must I tell you? The carnivorous cabbages must be fed 16 ounces of raw steak, not the whole bloody thing. Seriously, if you spent more time paying attention in class and less time bickering, you wouldn't be here. You certainly wouldn't be overfeeding my cabbages. Sorry, Professor, Arnesia says. Good. You should feel sorry. They can get sick. Quite easily, in fact. Here you are, next to Delilah.
I mean, wouldn't they get stronger if they ate more?
Oh, Mr. Edgar. This is why you only have an E in my class and not an O.
Oh.
Delilah looks toward you like, shit, dude. Damn. I am going to be heading out. I'm going to be picking up some fertilizer, and I want Greenhouse 3 fed before I get back. Is that understood? The whole greenhouse? Yes, Miss Green. The whole greenhouse. If it wasn't difficult, it wouldn't be a punishment, now would it? But, Professor, you can hear Gemma chime in. I wasn't even part of the argument. I should be in bed. Nice try, Miss Drayton. You're precisely where you ought to be. 15 minutes. I expect this greenhouse to be fed in 15 minutes, she says, as she walks off. Slam. The door closes behind her.
Jesus, Professor Sprout is so different in detention.
Oh, I know. This fucking sucks. Arnesia kicks the table, and you can see all of the chomping cabbages begin to snap their mouths shut. Snap, 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 snap. Stop being such a child and get feeding, Delilah says in an angry tone. A child? Arnesia looks taken aback. We're only here because you wouldn't keep your word. I did keep my word. I said I might tell you, not that I absolutely would.
Why don't we just focus on cleaning so we can get to bed? I'm actually so tired. Maybe if we work together, we will be able to finish that in like 15 minutes and then we can go rest or whatever.
Good idea, Delilah says, nodding with you. Oh my gosh, Gemma rolls her eyes. This is what this is about? Well, that's obviously on you, Arnesia. Me? You should have known a little halfie like her wouldn't make right on her word. Delilah whips out her wand, and so does Gemma. See? The little badger would rather fight than be honest. Fuck you! And she is ready to fucking fight.
Oh my god. Can I cast Expelliarmus on Gemma?
Yes, you may. Okay, roll the hit.
What was it again? Spell attack?
Yep, slash spell attack.
Well, I can't do slash spell attack, so I need to know what's my modifier. Wait, it's charisma, I think, +8. Roll 1d20 +8. No.
Huh? Well, you should just be you should still be able to do slash spell attack.
No,
oh wait, no, because it's not you. Oh well,
yeah.
I saw you were rolling from the website before. You can still do that. There is a spell attack button.
Oh, okay, I can do that. Where is the spell attack?
It should be around like where your AC is, your armor class.
Oh, there it is. I can roll it. 24.
24? That's a hit. Whip. So, Edgar whips out his wand just as they're about to start fighting, and there is a white line that shoots out toward Gemma, and when it hits her, there's a spark in her palm, and her wand goes flying in a random direction. Can I get you to roll me a d8, please?
Yes, of course. 1.
1. Okay, so that is diagonal. So it's 2 feet away. 10 feet away, so it lands like over here.
Okay.
Can I? Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can get that again. Sure. Gemma is appalled right now, and that is precisely when everybody else arrives. Is there? 1 second. At this point, you all reach the greenhouse and can hear yelling coming from within. Wilfred says, "Move aside." He pushes through and kicks open the door. He jumps inside.
Guys, what are you doing here?
What the hell? Arnesia says, confused. Where are the spiders?
What
Wilfred
spiders?
says. What the hell are you talking about? Wait, was it spiders? Wilfred says, looking back toward
spiders.
Nolan. Alice comes in. Nolan comes in. Could have been giant chiz purples, maybe? I don't know.
No, it had fangs.
What
purples have fangs.
What spiders? What fangs? Guys, what are you talking about? We're just here cleaning this stupid room for detention. There's no spiders.
Giant what? Will you guys just leave? Can't you see we're in the middle of something? Gemma says, and has to walk over to the other side to go try to grab her wand while everyone else has been talking.
Gemma, if you could just not be cold-hearted for like 5 seconds. Please.
No.
Alicia might die, And you're going to be at fault if that happens.
Back away from that wand, Delilah says, pointing out toward her.
All right.
You all should leave. I don't want there to be any witnesses.
All right. I think this is getting a little too intense.
Listen, I don't know what's going on with all of you guys, but there might be something going on, and I think we should go. I think we all should go, Nolan says.
I can't go anywhere. We have to clean this for detention.
All right, I can leave. Nettie's gonna walk back out.
Nettie walks out.
Could I stay outside and look around?
Yep, you sure can. 1 second, I gotta spawn in what's his butt? The dog.
Oh no, no, not the dog.
He has a mini.
That doesn't look like
so
the
cute.
dog at all.
He's so cute.
It looks a little like the dog, yeah. It's
No,
the
it
same
doesn't.
size, snub nose.
It's exactly the same. Same level of cuteness.
Cuteness.
Okay, so you guys are going out there. And you can hear the arguing continuing on from outside.
There's a door on the other side, right?
Yeah, every single greenhouse has 2 doors, one on each end, and then there's like the workstations in the middle and like on the sides and whatnot. As they are all trying to get them to like come to an agreement or something, and Gemma has her hands up and waiting for Delilah to look away from her to grab her wand. We're gonna cut over to you two.
My priority is to look around to see if I find something, but while doing so, I want to turn to Nettie. Maybe we should go around the other side. There seems to be a lot of tension. If we surround them,
like split off, and like you take one side and I take one side.
No. You come with me because everyone else is here.
Right, because they're on this side, so we go to the other side and stop that side.
Exactly. I still don't know what's going on very much, but we should at least get next to the door, maybe?
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
As you guys are walking, Logan begins to growl on Nettie's back.
In what direction?
In no particular direction. He's on his back.
Oh.
Are you getting
what's
mad?
happening?
He might have been. Sometimes he needs to go for walks, and I haven't had the chance to walk him today, so he's probably just irritated. Okay.
We could take this time to let him walk, maybe, if he stops barking.
Okay, and she'll like take him off of her back.
You place him down on the ground?
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready to run after that dog.
The dog immediately starts running to the wall here, and then starts doing. You ever seen? You know that like famous gif of like the cat, the little kitty that's like jumping up with like its arms? You know, like that? Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's basically doing that, and the back legs are kicking as it's trying to climb the side of the building here.
Logan.
Is there something in the on the top of the building that we can see?
Make a perception check.
That's a nat 20 for 27.
Oh, Camilla.
Are you going to send me a private message with some terrifying information for the 3rd time in 2 games?
No. Okay. As this is happening, elsewhere really quick. There's a tapping on the rooftop from inside the greenhouse. Everyone's yelling. At first, it's unmistakable from the rain, but then there's another, and you hear a pane of glass crack somewhere outside. Everyone goes quiet, and then you can hear the barking of the dog. People move over toward the window and can't see anything through the mottled glass. And then the arguing of the girls fades. Gemma picks up her wand, points it at Delilah, and she is going to cast a spell.
I'm going to Langlock that.
Very nice.
Or counter it. Yeah.
I'll
go forward.
Sligulus! And her mouth is taken away.
Yeah, Anne's going to cross the room towards Gemma.
Okay, that's good to know. I'll move you in a second. Where is your mini? There it is. And as you're doing that, Camilla, you look up and you can see, as you look higher and higher, something glistening in the light of the moon. Quiet and unassuming. You see large eyes peering down toward this dog. And long limbs begin to move, and your worst fears are made manifest as you see a giant spider looking down upon you, affixed to the side of the building. Camilla, I want you please to make me a charisma, a wisdom saving throw. A wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Do I know immediately that it's an acromantula, or am I caught in shock? That's not a wisdom saving throw. That is not my bonus. My bonus is actually just +4. So that's a 13.
Okay. 13. You feel a fright, frozen in place here. Your hand begins to shake, and these guys are really, really good at stealth. I'm talking. They rolled a 25. Which means, technically, Nettie, you're noticing this moments after Camilla. But Camilla, what do you want to do? You have 2 seconds.
Do I know it's an acromantula? If I don't, I just want to, like, this is
guaranteed. You know it's an acromantula. There is no other spider that is that large.
Okay. With those 2 seconds, I want to scream, "Fuck me. Help!" And I will try to cast immediately without a subtle Aranya Exumai.
All right. Help! The thing leaps down toward you, and you cast out Aranya Exumai.
I need to attempt it, though.
Yep, you sure do. And I will have everybody roll initiative.
I failed with a 7.
I'm turning off my music because I'm going to be turning on a new one. Hey, you got a 7?
I did get a 7.
You cast out Aranya Exumai! And you are barreled down into the ground. You are pressed down onto your back, and Camilla, you start the fight on your back.
Nice.
Bam. You are not alone either. because those of you inside, as you can hear Camilla muffled down, you see something block out the windows on the right-hand side. And then on your left, it walks along the side of the outer wall. Then another thing climbs down toward the ground. There's a crack, and the glass on the right-hand side of the roof shatters, caving inward as a giant 5-foot-wide tarantula lunges out toward Ornisia. Here we are. Bam. Let's pull this down a bit so we can see inside. That's what this looks like. Oh, wait, not toward Ornisia. That's because you moved up. That's gonna be Anne.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Okay, but that's prior, right? That I haven't actually entered into the initiative. And get ready, everybody. I'll be right back. 1 second.
It was a pleasure, everyone.
It was nice knowing you, Camille.
I loved Camille. He was a great character. It's time to move on.
Yeah,
I'm
have
prone.
you made your backup character?
I'm prone under a spider with an initiative of 4.
Yep.
You have Nettie there and Logan.
Yes, I do.
What do you think I'm gonna do?
And Logan, yeah.
Did Logan roll initiative?
I'm so sorry, you got stuck with the 2 worst people.
Nettie
Yeah, I
is
know.
not a magizoologist, so she cannot command him at all.
No.
Yeah.
Shit.
Nettie,
I
save
cannot
yourself.
help you.
Outside, the rooftops skitter. They swarm all around. They have come for their prey. Okay, let's look at this initiative. Let's fucking do this, huh? Okay, so we're just gonna pull this down for now, if I can. Wonderful. Cool. 25 to 20. Nobody.
I have 20. I have 20.
Edgar got 20. Okay, Edgar, bam, you're in. And then 20 to 15. No. Okay, 15 to 10.
That's a 12, because I add half of my initiative bonus, or half of my proficiency bonus to my initiative.
Okay, okay. 12, you said, Nettie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Then I
Anybody
would also
else?
be 10 because I also do that. So I roll a
Okay.
9, then it would be 1, so 10.
All right. 10 to 5. Alice, what'd you get?
7.
Okay, okay. So, wait, where are you? You're right there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Who am I missing? There's one person I'm missing. Camilla, what'd you get?
Yeah, I hit my head on the floor with a 4.
Hey! Cool. And then I get a roll for the NPCs really quick here. So, Wilfred got a 17. Good for him. Where is Mr. Wilfred? There he is. Boom, 17. And then Nolan, also a 17, so I'll put him after. And then, no, I'll put him before. And then Gemma got a 12. Who else? Someone else got a 12. That was Anne?
It was me.
Oh, that was Nettie. Okay, so yeah, I'll put her right after. And then we got Ornisia, natural 20, right up there. And then Delilah. Nope, stop it. Jeez. I keep rolling 16s on this thing on the die, but that's gonna be a dirty 20 for Delilah. Okay, and then now for the spiders. Where's my big die? Let's do this. Oh. Okay. Oh. All right.
Fuck
Camilla?
you, Alex.
Camilla, I'm going to give you advantage on the initiative since you got the natural 20 on the perception.
That is very kind of you.
To see if it changes anything. This is a 25.
It does. It becomes a 19.
Ooh, okay.
Right
Right
below
there.
Edgar.
Oh, yeah, because you got dirty 20 or something like that?
Dirty 20.
Yeah, I got dirty 20. Yeah.
Awesome. Both Arnesia and the spiders got nat 20, but the spiders have a much higher dex than Arnesia does. I think that's everybody. I don't think I'm forgetting anybody. Yep. All right, let's do this. Spiders, turns. So what I do first is I'm just going to place them in next to who they're going to be attacking. So we got bam, 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 bam. That's easy. This one up here is going to ready its action. This one is going to leap across. And this one is going to skittle down. And yeah, they're going to break the glass. So bam, bam, bam. Shattering. Okay, then we got little ones. This little one's going to move over here and drop down. Okay, and then we got these ones. This one leaps across over here, and it will also shatter through the ceiling.
Jesus Christ, we're all gonna die.
Bam.
No, we're not. Don't worry.
And then, oh boy. And then this one is going to... Actually, funny enough, it can only get that far. This one's going to leap
Hey,
across
Miguel, are you
over
gonna be
here.
offended if I run away?
This one's going to leap... I don't... Where? Where the fuck are you going to go?
I don't know. I'm gonna run.
This one's coming down into the doorway here to fight him. And... Oh, there's one more. Just one more. Yep. Okay. Bam. And now I'm just gonna clean it up a little bit, and we'll go step by step. Oh, that one needs to go further in. There we go. Okay, let's get these targets. We got one on Gemma. We got one on Arnesia. We got one on Delilah. Oh, wait, no. Edgar's right there.
Reap me.
Wait a second, I'm gonna put you up there. There we go. And then we got one of you. This little one. This little one's going to... Oh, it had... You know, oh, right. This one was the one that was on the roof, so it still has plenty of movement. So... Bye, Alice. Okay. This is the only one that really won't get to do anything. Okay. I think we got it. Oh, and this little one leaped across, and let's just stayed up here. Okay, cool. So we'll go from left to right. We're gonna be having an attack on Wilfred from Little One. Let's get this infant. That is a 13, which Wilfred will protego. He screams as this thing comes in through the doorway, leaping out toward him, and he casts out Protego, pushing it back into the outside. So they're like on either sides of a blue barrier right now. Guys, they're coming in! Smash, smash, more coming in. We got another one on Alice. Got to roll to hit. Ooh. Oof. 24.
That absolutely hits.
That is 14 points of piercing damage. Please make me a con save.
Con save.
Yep.
Nope, not edit. 23.
Okay, 23, that's a success, so you'll take half the poison damage. I rolled very low, that's only 4, so it's going to only be 2 more points. And I'm going to count it here. 2 of that is poison. 14, 15, 16. Putting that up, bam, bam. 16 total points of damage. This thing leaps out toward you and bites down onto your leg. you kick it off and then like kick it in the face. This thing has brought down here. Goodbye, Nolan. Okay. It has advantage to attack Nolan. This is blind. That is a 16, for which, yeah. A 16, which Nolan is able to protego. It stops before it hits him. He's like pushing back into the corner, and this thing is pushing him in there. Okay, then we got another one on Anne here. Attack. 18.
That hits.
All right. This one's gonna, because this one's a bigger one, so it's gonna deal a little more damage.
A little.
Oh boy. Okay. That is 23 points of piercing damage. Please make me a con save.
A 6.
Oh wait, what did it roll to hit you? It got like high, right?
Yeah, 20 something.
It gets
I
a
have
natural.
Protego, but I used my my reaction to cast Lane Lock, so.
Yeah, that is true. And so you would normally be fucked. However, it gets a natural 1 to attack you. It bites down toward you, and you can feel this little urge in your mind. Duck. You push down toward the ground, and it hits partially through the window on this side, and you are kind of cowering underneath of the table. You're not sure why.
Oh.
You can hear, and run! Nolan's yelling. Okay, next one. We're going to attack Edgar.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Come on. That is dirty 20.
Yeah, it hits, I think, unless I'm a level 6 jinxes, hexes, and curses. Does anything influence my AC? Because I can't level up.
No, nothing influences your AC, but during the start there, I can quickly double check for you if you want me to.
I mean, I don't know what I get from the level up.
Yeah. I'm sure everyone else checked what you guys got from the level up, right? Guys?
Yes, it did. Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Wonderful. So Jinx's, Hexes, Curses, that's what you are?
Yeah.
You get to choose between Forceful Magic and Magical Adrenaline. One gives you hit points that you can regain with a bonus action, and one, when you make a spell attack, you can make an additional melee spell attack using your spell attack modifier. The damage for this attack is 1d6 plus your spellcasting ability mod.
I'll go with a regain hit points thing.
Magical Adrenaline. I will send that to you. The details in your hidden.
Thank you.
Not a problem. Edgar, bam, sent. So no, it doesn't help your your AC.
Okay, I was just curious. I'm not going to use Protego for now. I will keep it.
Okay, that is going to be 18 points of piercing damage. Please make me a con save. Whenever I hit you with these guys, you got to make me a con save.
7.
Failure. So you're gonna take the full. Damn. Okay. That is. Oh, I kind of rolled a little low for it. 13 extra points of damage.
That's low?
Yup.
You're insane.
31. You must be really low on hit points.
I am. I don't know how many hit points I got from level up, but I am low.
I can double check that for you. What kind of caster are you?
Willpower.
Willpower, so you have pretty good hit die. It should be 6 plus con mod extra.
So 9. 53 minus 31. I have like 20 something.
53?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I have 22 left.
Something. So this thing leaps out toward you, and you can feel a fang bury itself in your shoulder, pressing you against the glass, and it cracks behind you. You can hear a hiss as it pushes you down. This just ginormous creature. Okay, we got some more attacks. Anicia, miss. Gemma, miss. Good for them. And then we got one attack over here on Nettie from the little guy.
Hit me, I dare you.
18.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Okay. Con save, please. Ooh, nearly max damage.
To 10.
18 points.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then you fail, so you'll be taking the full 6 extra points of poison damage.
Got it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, 24 points of damage on you. Kamiya! Oh, you did not want them to go first, man. I got advantage to hit you.
Yes, you do.
You're lucky. I did not roll a nat 20. In fact, I rolled lower than average. That's 17 to hit.
Where's my armor class? Protego doesn't help. I'll take it, yeah.
All right. Roll con save, please. I'll roll your damage.
Of course. That's a score. That's a 7.
Okay, so that's a fail there. That is going to be 20 points of piercing damage, and I will quickly roll your poison.
Oh no.
That is an extra 15 points of poison damage.
Oh my god.
I'm fine. I don't scream out like a girl.
Okay,
exactly
yeah, Kamiya, this thing pressed you down onto the ground. Your head hit. You nearly, blacked out for a second. You wake up to this thing's fangs bearing down and sinking partially into your chest. You put your hands up and grab onto the fangs, trying to push it back, and its weight is so immense, and it slowly presses into your shoulder. Okay. And you can feel the poison going through you. I think that's all of them.
You think, Alex?
Arnesia's turn. Arnesia, disengage. She's getting the fuck out of here. She runs. Arnesia, don't leave without me! Gemma's yelling. And this activates a readied action. Oh. She runs forward, and this thing down for a deadly leap. I'm going to quickly roll a lot of dice. 1 second, please. That's... I also have to make a dex or strength from her. That's a natural 20 for her strength or dex save, which is really good. That's 31 half to 15 points of damage. And she is knocked prone. Bang! She tries to kick up through the dirt. She goes to grab her wand. It's gone. She looks around and turns behind her, and she can see in the dirt over here is her wand. She begins to pull out toward it, and this thing is tapping, tap, 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 next to her, stays over top of her, ready to strike. That's Arnesia. Delilah's turn. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Delilah. Yeah, she sees a bunch of people out here. Oh, you know what? You know what I'm going to do? She's going to cast out Sagittario! At 3rd level, 3 arrows appear around her and shoot, bang, 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 toward the acromantula that is pressing Edgar up against the wall. Get off him! And Edgar, you watch, as well as many other people see, her spell hits the external carapace of this large creature and fizzles out. What the fuck? Edgar? You were in Magical Creatures class, right?
I was.
Were you the one who researched Acromantula?
No.
No? Who was?
That was me.
Nettie? You're getting attacked right now, but you can hear that. Someone cast Sagittario. No. Acromantula have resistant hide. Any spell that is a to-hit spell will not work. With a single exception. But you'd have to know your spells in order to know which one works.
Maddie can't read. She can't help you.
Yup. So you know that tidbit of information from the class. Edgar, it is your turn.
Perfect. I have one question.
Mm-hmm.
What are the garbages doing?
Nothing. They're just sitting there, chopping cabbages.
Do I know how to activate them?
They're alive, so you just pick them up, and they have a mouth on one end with teeth.
Oh. So, it's not like they move on their own, you have to throw them.
No, they don't move a whole lot. Like, they can roll around a bit. They, of course, are set in pots right now because they're not supposed to be rolling around. But if you take one out, at least, you can use it as a weapon. A physical weapon.
Do I know if anything attracts garbages?
Make a herbology check.
Okay, let's make a herbology check. That's a 10.
10. You're not certain what attracts cabbages, unfortunately.
Okay. Anyways, I want to cast Arania Exume in that case.
Okay.
Can it hit those 3 or 4?
I'll show you. So, it's a 30-foot, 45-degree angle. Bam, like that. And so you can hit 2 here. If we just click edit, I can like move this around. You can get 3 like that. No. Yeah, this one's your best option right here with the 3.
What about the 3 in the middle? Can it cut those 3 in the middle?
It's going to get this one, and this one if you do that.
No,
if you want to attack
like,
others, that'd be fine, but what are you talking about?
If we move the cone like to the middle of those 3 that are closer to Edgar, does that cut all 3 or not?
I'm not really sure what you're like if you move it over here? No.
Yeah, no.
You can only get 2. Actually, you can only get these 2. But you can get these 2 and the one on Gemma.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to do that. Arania Exume.
All right. And that is, do you have to attempt it? Do you have to attempt it? You're muted, Lemon.
Sorry.
Do you have to attempt Arania Exuma?
I do. But I have to do it manually because, you know. That's an 18.
That's a success. I rolled for their con saves. They all failed.
Okay.
So it moves them 5 times your spellcasting ability modifier. What's your spellcasting ability modifier? Your willpower, so charisma. What's your charisma mod?
+5.
+5, so 25 feet away. Which is gonna create some fun stuff. It's like there. Boom. This one goes out over here. Smashing, and this one gets pushed out right here. Okay, so I gotta let's get these hide volumes. Here we are. And then we got a new one right here as well. And a new one right here. Hey. There we go. Okay, you cast out a Radiac Sumai, and the one that was pushing you up against the wall flies back. And you can see it grind its legs onto the table here and stop itself. It is open, but you hear shattering noises as you fling these ones through, like glass compartments. This one knocks back on its back, and you can see all the legs like kicking upward. This one as well flew so far that it smashes into the other greenhouse and is also prone. Nice one, Edgar, Delilah says.
Thank you. Do I roll for the damage, or do you roll?
Yes,
for
you
the
do.
damage?
You do.
What was it again for D6?
It'll be your spell list. Or I also might recommend the spell checklist, because it's really easy. It's just all right there. I'm opening it up right now. Look at...
Yeah, it's 4d6.
Iranian XMI 4d6. Unless you upcast it, but you did not state that prior.
I'm not upcasting it, don't worry. It's 16 points of damage. Radiant damage.
Yeah. 16. Right. That's your action. You still have movement and bonus action. Lemon, are you with us?
Sorry, I forgot I muted myself. Yes, I'm going to heal, which is equal...
D10 plus con mod, I believe?
Yeah, 1d10 plus con.
Yeah, you need it.
I'm not. Oh, I need it. Sorry. I heard you're muted.
You need
Sorry.
Health.
Plus...
Oh, no,
two,
It's not con mod. It's 1d10 plus your level. So it's plus 6.
Okay. Plus 6. 7. Are you kidding me? What the fuck?
You got a 1?
I got a 1.
Roll it again, buddy. Roll it again.
Oh, thank you.
If you get a 1 again, I can't do anything for you, but...
I rolled the 9, so that's 15. Though.
Okay, wonderful. That's much better. 15.
Much better. You're too nice, Alec.
Okay, so that's bonus action. You want to move it all?
Yes, I'm going to move closer to the cabbages.
All right.
Unless,
you can hop up onto the table.
Yes. So all of these are cabbages?
All of these are chomping cabbages.
If I kick them towards the spiders, is it like an action?
Yes, you definitely could. It would be an action, so you're out of actions, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm gonna...
Alright, that's the end of Edgar's turn, I think. Yeah, nothing else?
Nothing else.
Camilla, you are underneath of this spider. You're able to push the fangs off you, so you're not restrained. You're just underneath. Camilla, make me a quick magical creatures check, please.
That's a very good thing. I was gonna ask you for it anyway,
Yeah.
so yeah. Because there's a thing I want to know. That's a 22 only.
Okay, Camilla. In a fight, being underneath of an acromantula is the worst and best position to be in, because while of course we know that they have spell resistant hide or chitin, there is one weak point on the underbelly which can be targeted, which normally you can't target unless you're underneath of it.
Okay, so, but I do have a few questions first.
Mm-hmm.
Are we counting spell slots right now?
Yes, of course we are.
Good, because I cast 5 Muffliatos and Arrest of Momentum before getting here. Should I count those?
You don't worry about the Muffliatos. Count the one Arrest of Momentum.
Okay. With that out of the way, immediately he will scream out, "Do like Edgar! Everyone! Aranya, Exumai!" And turn to Nettie, "Get help! Go away!" As he will take out his wand, and the first thing he will try to do, he will try to get his wand right under the shell, right where you're saying, and he will quicken. Yeah, he will quicken Vera Verto at first level.
Oh shit. Okay, so here's the thing. Buddy. Vera Verto can target small-sized creatures and be upcast to target medium-sized creatures. This is a large-sized creature.
Oh, it doesn't say.
It cannot be targeted. Only Transfiguration Wizards have the ability to target. They talk about objects. I also I translate it into creatures as well. Only Transfiguration Wizards are able to target creatures of one size larger than normal. So only Transfiguration Wizards can do large-sized creatures.
You are very correct. I thought
the small ones though are you can like it's a touch spell, so it doesn't require a to hit. So that spell would work regardless on any of the small size creatures. Or these are actually medium, but yeah, the smaller acromantulas.
Okay, in that case, fuck me. In that case, do I see? Okay, I need your, because I don't want to meta.
Mm-hmm.
With my 22, do I know about the relationship? And having had experience with basilisks, do I know about the relationship between basilisks and acromantulas?
Absolutely, it's well known. It's well known that basilisks are the quote-unquote natural predator of them, or rather, they are terrified of basilisks.
Do I see any boulder, any object around me that has the proportions of a slightly larger or the same size of a basilisk head?
Yes, this one right here.
Could I reach it without like?
Because you can, if you wanted to crawl and use 10 feet to move, then you could do that. No attack of opportunity.
No attack?
No, because you'd have to move 5 more feet in order to provoke.
In that case, I will quicken Vera Verto on that boulder, use the 3rd level spell because I need to increase the size, right?
Mm-hmm.
And try to make, with a 5-foot cube, the 3rd level spell slot to make it a construct, an animated basilisk head.
Oh, it's not under skull? I know there's like a new... Oh, no, it's in this. Community. It's too big, but I'm going to make it smaller. So you're making a construct.
Yes. As lifelike as possible, even though it's not going to be very lifelike.
All right. I love that. Okay, any of the ones which are within line of sight of this thing, meaning these 3, are all going to make a they're going to make a
Wisdom?
Charisma saving throw against, which is good because they have negative charisma, against your spell save DC for fear.
My spell save DC is 15.
Big one next to you. Failure. Little one. Because of the negative, failure. Big one that hasn't gotten a turn yet. Success. So, you cast out Beneverto, and you can see pushing up out of the garden bed a heavy hiss as a floating head begins pushing out into the thoroughfare here. You can see this thing hiss out and like bare its fangs toward this acromantula. The 8 eyes begin to like glisten, wax fearfully, and it leaps backward. Or at least will on its turn, it will be running.
Incredible. As an action, and while still laying down.
Oh, this one also needs to make a save too. This little one up here.
Ooh.
Failure. Yeah.
So
this one's prone, so we can't see it.
And the last thing is, as an action, I will cast. Is Verdemilius the red one? Or is it?
That is correct. I might recommend that you take out. Because, like, your subclass is Magic Zoologist.
Yes.
You should take out an animal.
I do not use them to fight. I don't.
You could, if you ever wanted to. If you ever wanted to, you could also, out of character, use them to fight in the way that, like, they notice that you're in danger. One of them flies up out of the bag to protect you. You can do that if you wanted to.
I will say this. I love them too much to, out of or in character, put them in danger. I will just periculum into the air.
Okay. Periculum is a cantrip. Periculum! And there is a bright red flare that shoots over everything and bathes things in a crimson light. Okay. Hopefully someone saw
I will
that.
lay down there.
Don't want to use half your movement to get up?
I want to like lean on the rock. Still very, very hurt. But yeah.
Do you want to have that be the flavor, but actually get up so you don't have the disadvantage of being prone?
Exactly.
Okay, cool. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah, wait, this thing will go on your head. Yeah.
No one gets near me. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Nolan is out here. He has been beset by this large thing right here, and all of his friends are in danger. I can do this. I can do this. He holds his stave in his hand, and he like clenches his eyes tightly shut. Verum vedere, and he will tap his stave down on the ground, and there is a golden glow that swirls around him, and I'm gonna roll to see if he can cast it. That is a 19 on the die. He opens his eyes, and you can see bright golden light that emanates out of them. He looks up at this acromantula here, and you can see his eyes affixed to it. He is going to... to help Wilfred, he's going to run over. Wilfred, help! And he's going to grab onto the door and shut it. Bam! In front of this acromantula. He can see, so that's his whole thing. He sees these two acromantula here. This one's turning toward him, and he's going to keep his reaction. All right. That's Nolan's turn. Wilfred. Nolan! The fuck was that? Just fight it! And Wilfred will push forward and cast out a Radiaxumi on this thing. Now he's got to be a little smarter. He's going to get into this corner, and then he's going to do it. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, because he was never in this thing's attack opportunity range. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, Nolan left its attack of opportunity. He gets attack of opportunity on him. In a second here. 45. Oh, there's a way he can attack 3 of them, I think. No, if he gets that one, he doesn't get the one next to Alice. Okay, prioritizing. So 2 things. Attack of opportunity on Nolan without disadvantage. Misses. Areni Eximi, he's going to cast it out on these 2 guys. And on save, that is a success on the little guy and a failure on the big guy. Oh, Nettie, I'm sorry. Okay. Both gonna take the damage. So that is 4d8. Is 23 points, half to this guy, so 11. And 23 to this guy, and this guy's prone. Nettie, are you here?
Uh-huh.
You're on deck because you're out here like this big basilisk skull comes out of nowhere, and the one that was attacking you backs off, and then there is a shattering noise, and over your head, an acromantula flies through the window and plops down in front of you, prone. That is Wilfred's turn. And he's going to kick this one for good measure. Nettie, it is your turn.
Miguel, you still good? We still got the thumbs? Okay. Okay, I need a full bird's eye view here.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so here you go.
Okay. It's the easiest way for me to get through.
Funny enough, I actually can enter into a top-down mode.
Oh god. Okay, so here's my plan. My goal, because I've now seen the thing that everybody else is saying and stuff. I'm trying to get to the other side where Anicia is.
Ooh, okay.
If that means I have to blow a hole through a wall, I'll do so.
Oh, yeah, absolutely you have to.
So because I think the easiest way to do this without me getting fucking demolished by like 5 acromantula is to go through the now open window beside me. Like take my full bit of movement inside.
Okay. 30.
Okay.
Just right over here.
I'm going to quicken cast Bombarda. The fucking
all right, and then what's his Kamiya, you hear it, Bombarda! Boom! Explosion, just like in your vision. Okay. So I'll just put you right here.
Okay.
You can now see her, and she is 50 feet away.
Wonderful. I still have my action.
Correct.
I did not quicken cast a level spell, so I think I can still cast a level spell.
That is correct.
God, this is the most I've ever done in combat. God.
You're doing great.
I'm going to cast a... what's more successful, a Flipendo or a fucking Arenia?
Arenia, it does not reach. It's only 30 feet.
Right, that's true. Then in that case, I will cast a Flipendo.
All right. This could be a strength save from it. Any... No, you can't do, like, heightened with it. No, this isn't quicken. Do you have heightened or something?
No, I don't.
Okay,
I have
too bad.
Fierce.
Yeah, I mean,
But I have.
whatever. Okay, let's go. Oh, it rolled lower. Let's see.
Oh god. Oh god.
That is a 14.
It's against my thing, my DC.
Spell
right?
save DC, yeah.
Oh god, hold on. Let me double check this real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Smell it, please.
I got it. 1 second. It's right here. I've almost got it.
Okay. I had to double check something. No, it does. It fails.
Awesome. Oh, what's your spell casting ability modifier?
+5.
25 feet. And knocked prone. You cast out. So Arnesia's like, "Get off me! Get off me!" She tries to grab over toward her wand, and just before she puts her hands on it, you can see the long fangs glistening. They're pushing down, about to sink down into flesh. And you, Lapendo, there is a pulse, a magical, like, green blast that shoots out toward it like an upper. Oh, wrong one, sorry. That shoots out toward it like an uppercut. Bam! And it lifts off into the air, flipping and landing down harshly onto the stone. D10 of damage?
Yes. 9.
Okay.
That's all I got?
It's now Logan's turn.
Oh no.
Someone gave advantage to Camille, by the way. I just saw.
I didn't see it. That was 3 minutes ago. Advantage to Camilla for his next check.
Merci.
Okay. This one, it's been barking and barking the whole time, and then when it landed down, everything happened, and you can see it there, growl. Its eyes affixed down upon the acromantula that attacked her, and you see the eyes start to, like, they're bulging out of the head like normal. That's normal. But they are, the eyes normally go in 2 separate directions. You see them both, like, drift back into position. They both look toward this thing, and you can see the dog blinks horizontally. It lets out a terrible screech and runs, leaping, getting slightly larger, and landing onto this thing. And it's going to start tearing apart shit. That is a 17 to hit, which hits, and it deals 12 points of slashing damage as long fangs push out from its mouth, like almost like tusks. It chomps down onto the side of this acromantula. The acromantula reels from the strike, and it begins to shake it left and right and left and right and left and right. All right. Significantly larger than it was before. And you can see spines on its back begin to shoot out like bristles. The skin becomes more scaly. Gemma's turn.
It's just a duck. It's just a duck.
That's my son.
Gemma runs. No. Disengage. Goodbye, everybody. Arnesia, get up! She yells, and she's gonna help Arnesia to her feet. Snake pit. That action to disengage, movement, She can see another one. She'll do a flipendo. Failure! It's going another 20 feet. And we'll take another d10. Flipendo! Oh, that's 10. Max damage. Bam. Where's the teacher? She yells out. Anne.
Okay. I am by a window. And I can see Camilla out there.
Yes, with a big basilisk skull on his head.
And several spiders. I am going to, I guess, yeah, I'd love to. Can I shoot a spell through the window, or are they not broken?
You can, yeah, I have windows that are open, so yeah, you're right next to open window. You could shoot out.
Okay.
Yep, I'll let you.
Then that, okay. I am going to try to, I'm going to quickens. Nope, I'm not going to do that. I don't have, I should have
it's okay.
had more offensive spells. Okay.
I can help you out. You
No,
just tell me a bit of what
I'm
you
just
want to
gonna-
do, and I'll help you out.
No, I was gonna incendio. I'm just gonna incendio the
Incendio's a good
spider
one.
that Camilla damaged. That's what I'm gonna do.
Which one did Camilla do? Did he?
I thought that
I
he had hit one
didn't
of
damage.
them. Or
I didn't
scared
damage
it,
them. I
maybe.
just fear them. Yeah.
Okay, then I will hit that one. With
Okay.
incendio. So that
Here's the
is,
thing. If you want to upcast, you can get another 5-foot cube of fire. And they're right
great.
next to each other.
I will do that.
Awesome.
Awesome. And that is
Fire.
incendio is a 2d6 if they fail. So I'll just roll that.
A 3d6, I think. Wait, so you're upcasting? What level are you
Got it.
upcasting to?
3?
A
Third level?
third. So technically that's 3 cubes, but they have to be next to each other, so it doesn't really matter. You can target both these guys. It deals 3d6 fire damage, but whenever you cast a spell slot using second or higher, you add 2d6 for each spell slot. So that's going to be 7d6 fire damage.
Oh, wow. Okay, great.
You can roll that damage, I'll roll their deck saves. One is regular, one's at disadvantage because it's prone.
Awesome.
Success on the first one.
Damn it.
Ooh, looking like a failure on the second one.
Awesome. So that one takes 25, and the other one takes, 12.
Oh, no.
And
Okay,
then,
12.
yeah.
Oh, here's the thing. This one actually takes 12, and this one takes 6. Now, I'm gonna tell you why. You point your wand out, Incendio! And flames wreathe out over Camilla's shoulder. They attach themselves down to the ground and emulsify the 2 spiders that are laying here. They hiss out in pain. However, you can see the hairs begin to singe down, their chitin turns black, but it doesn't seem to be doing as much damage as you might expect. Camilla, since you are right in front of here, both you and Camilla may make a magical creatures check. This is actually, you just unlocked lore.
10.
Okay.
31.
And remind me, did you grow up in the Wizarding World?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll give it to you. Camilla especially knows. And you heard stories about Acromantula, how fearsome they are. You also heard about how fire was able to burn their webs and turn them to cinder. They're normally weak to it. Camilla, they should not be able to resist this kind of damage. But you see them They are not burning. Not anymore. It's a new attribute that they should not have. And you kind of understand that a little bit. Camilla, you understand that completely.
Okay.
Anything else, Anne?
I think if I move, I'm going to draw an attack of opportunity. So
That's
I'm
correct.
going to.
Technically, you
stay
can move around it. Like, you can move within 5 feet of it. You can stay. Just so you know. If you wanted to move somewhere else. It's your call.
Let's see. I will move around it, I guess, to be closer to Edgar.
Yeah, there you go. You're up on the table with him.
There we go. That's it.
Alice. You got this guy on the other side of the door. You got this guy that's on you. Wilford was helping you out. You've got glass shattering, everything happening around you. It's your go.
Okay, if I move around behind it and towards the door, if I did a Ronnie Axmai, would it go through the door and get this guy behind the door?
No, unfortunately, a Rainy X-Mite does not go through. The only reason why it's been going through is because these are glass. Yeah, okay. It's a radiant attack, so a door will block it.
Got it. Then I am going to quicken a Veriberto on my own wand to turn it into a claymore.
Oh, fuck yeah, man! Fuck yeah! Alice, I am going to give you an extra action, just because you're at the bottom of the initiative, you've been waiting a long time, you've been so patient and great, and on top of this is your first time using this ability. Take it. So this, we'll call this a free action, right?
Okay.
Okay, so Alice, you stand there. You can see this thing has bitten you down. You kick it off. You try to get a Rainy Exumide. You pull out your wand and pull your hand over it, and out like a sheath out of nothing, you see her wand become a huge longsword, a claymore that actually is. What's your strength bonus?
14.
14. Yeah, so it's pretty heavy. And you reel it back, and what are you doing with it?
I'm gonna put it down into the head of this thing.
Fuck yeah, man. I'll allow you to attack it twice.
It's +5, so it'd be 2 +5s. I'm not gonna do spell attack, so I'm gonna have to do it through here. So first one is a 20 unnatural. And the second one is a 6. A natural 1 on that one.
Nolan will use his second portent and make it a 10 on the die.
Okay, so that would be a 15.
Hits.
Okay, so that is 46 plus 10. Because it's 2d6. Yep. 2d10 plus modifier.
4d10 plus 10.
4d10 plus 10. Sorry. 37 damage.
Hell yeah. 37. Alice, how do you want to do this?
I'm gonna pull out the sword and it's gonna sheen for a moment and then just clam right through the base of its head where it connects to the carapace and just separate.
Let me help you out a bit. So you come down with the first attack, and it crab walks to the right, and you end up cleaving through 2 of its legs. You can hear this tiny little screech of pain, and then you pull it back, wheeling back, and you kind of fake it out, and it crab walks back the other way, and then you bring down the claymore directly onto its head, cleaving it in 2. It sticks down into its head in one go, and then you It's like stuck onto the ground there, and you knee the pommel of the sword, and you can hear it sink further into the acromantula until its legs all pull in. Dead.
All right. Then I'm going to go out that window towards the other ones. I am not afraid.
You got 30 feet, so... Yo, you get to see Logan.
Who's absolutely devouring this thing. And it's massive, comparatively.
Comparatively, yes. Quite a bit.
Okay, I mean, this is terrifying. I'm just not going to
You see the flames. So, where do you want to go?
Towards the Basilisk Skull, because I don't think they're going to get near that.
Skull. Okay, so you're right here, so... Bam, 30 feet. All right. And that... Oh, you know what? I'll add one last thing. Because it is the end of the round. You all watch as something... You all feel a tremor. Not like the ones from second year. More like a heavy thud. You can feel the ground shake, and coming up over the exterior wall. Oh, you know what? I have a new mini for this. I forgot. I gotta do this. Use that one.
I'm so fucking scared.
Yeah.
Here comes the basilisk. A dragon.
Gotta make it there, slightly smaller. Okay, cool. I'm ready. You all see coming up over the exterior wall something of immense size. A ginormous acromantula. And it is not alone. There is more in its ranks pooling up over the wall and out toward you. And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Of course it is. I'm
keeping that advantage. I'm putting it somewhere.
Write it down.
Absolutely. Write it down. You take it. Cyber gave it to you.
Thank you, Cyber.
Cyber is the best.
Oh, yeah. Cyber's like, awesome. Oh, a little heart. Aww. You're welcome. Thank you, everybody, for playing. Thank you all for watching. And we will see you all next week at the end of our harrowing tale.